everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. It's great to be here for another episode of Salamander for Evrand. Let's roll the intro and get started. All right, yeah. And we are back. Sorry about that crab rangoon incident. They told me to eat it halfway through, so I did. I am a people pleaser.
Thought it was great.
Even if it is destructive to everything I've ever cared about. Yep. All right. Anyway, so let's go ahead and dive in. Take it away, John.
Yeah. Welcome back to the second stream of Tales of Evrand, session 40.
You should really know that.
Correct. I'm looking at my notes. It says 40. I think it's 40. Nick?
John,
I know that it's book 4, chapter 11.
4 times 11. There you go. That's the session number.
There we go. Yep.
It's
Whatever
session 40.
Look, we don't keep track over here. Our YouTube videos do that for us. So...
I'm sorry. I don't.
Listen, we don't put any effort into these things. Just turn it off.
Zero effort.
I also just want to say
lights behind us, and then we said let's stream.
I also just want to say that Unusually Moist 1 in the chat says that honestly a mid-sentence snack is a great idea. So thank you for that.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
Groovy Baby said that it didn't look like a ragoon. It was.
Anyways, let's jump into this game.
Goodness gracious.
But before we jump into this game, we have summaries. And I don't do summaries like all of the DMs and RWA. That stuff is not for us. It's for the players. And this week...
It's just me. Why'd you say all the DMs of RWA?
There's 2 of us. That means all of them.
Okay.
Mark doesn't do any session summaries for his one-shots.
That is fair. Rachel, as Basil, take it away. Let's play D&D eventually.
All right, so we are book 4, chapter 11. Oberon is sly, and he knows he's sly. He uses his past experiences to excuse everything he's done up until now. Most people do this, but his is so much worse than the average person. We've all gone through something. We've all seen things we wish to forget. But nothing has made our hearts rot enough to bring others down with us. Maybe vampires exist because they couldn't bear the weight of having a soul. Yosa, on the other hand, floats with hers. She lets her heart and soul guide her through everything she does. She's so incredibly powerful, but so incredibly vulnerable. I wonder how easily others can take advantage of her kindness, which in turn tears her down. There's strength in kindness, but it also requires caution, and I'm worried what Oberon can use against her. Here's a caterpillar story from Gat going around. Would you rather be a caterpillar or a butterfly? Comfort or the unknown? I'm not sure what I would choose or what stage I'm currently in. Gideon worked tirelessly to create bombs filled with my blood. Never in a million years would I have thought that my blood could be useful. But there's a first time for everything, I guess. Maybe people will think I'm cool because of this. We make our way to Hillgrove and into a forest that had a portal to the Hells 15 years ago. I'm not sure how people can casually live next to it. I mean, I'm fearless and am no stranger to the otherworldly realms, but that is a hard pass for me. I already have one demonic issue with my home. I wouldn't willingly move to another demonic location. Why can't we just have a beautiful plain filled with rolling grass and flowers to find an object we need? Just once. That's all I'm asking for. But we stumble upon a cottage that appears to be lived in. It was absolutely booby-trapped, but it housed the very item we were searching for, the staff. I couldn't help but hear voices. The air around us was heavy with lost souls that could never find their peace. They were trapped in that staff forever. They called to me, but I couldn't help them. I almost turned into one of them when my fingers made contact with the smooth surface. I was immediately blasted backwards and felt the life draining out of me, as I felt so many times before, but this time felt different. I felt unworthy when I grew up with my family. I felt unworthy when I'd been told that I'm not good enough for this journey. And I felt unworthy now when I touched the staff. I'm not the one to wield it. Yrsa is. And that she did. But I'm worthy in the eyes of my mother and my friends. And that's all I can ask for. But Yrsa? Yrsa is ethereal. Her eyes showed us galaxies and she radiates power. But she always has. Her time in the Astral Sea did wonders to her. She spoke to Illidor, the creator, the one who decides who is worthy or not. And this powerful staff now belongs to Yrsa, the Realm Weaver, a title she so greatly deserves. And we can now traverse the planes and close them, and this makes us one step closer to saving the planes. Our journey has still just started, but with our growing allies and newfound strengths, I have a feeling our stance in this fight won't go unnoticed. End scene.
That amazing. Thank you for that.
Of course.
It was so good.
It
Oh,
was very
good.
Well, back to how I talk, which is not as good as that.
No, stop.
So, as we dive back into this game, you all have retrieved the staff of the Realm Weaver, Yrsa now wielding. Gideon, with the usage of the port glass, you all walk through the portal that is created and find yourselves at the edge outside of the forest, the sheer top forest, behind the city of Hillgrove. You see in the distance, less than a full mile, the city of Hillgrove, built upon a hill, walled all around, a single gate in the front you all start walking towards. So as you all are walking, before you get to Hillgrove, is there anything you all want to do?
Yeah, actually, I wanted to have a conversation with Yrsa. Actually, as we were riding back to the city, he would kind of pull up beside her on Hikari as he's I think he would be leading Hikari by the reins. I think he'd be walking, enjoying the nature. And he would walk up to Yrsa and say, "So, seems as though we've come a long way from Lunaria only to end up in another forest with some new portal into another dimension."
Yes, it seems as though never really too far from home. In a weird way, it was... I don't know. It felt right. It felt familiar, but also very terrifying at the same time. I'm just glad it all worked out.
I did want to ask, what did you see?
That's a very hard question to answer because I don't think putting it into words would do it justice. I mean, I was between realms. I was in the Astral Sea. Stars and galaxies all around me. fragments of what I assume is just time and realms themselves. It was simply the most beautiful thing I think I've ever seen.
Hmm.
And within all of that beauty, though, I wasn't just able to take the staff, though. I had to prove that I was worthy to have it, and I was asked some very difficult questions. But I think I feel like I finally know what it is I'm meant to do, and I feel like I can confidently I feel like I can confidently do that and make the difference that I want to. So while there is fear and beauty and fear, I think ultimately we need both of them. And it helped me see things a little bit more clearly. I've been very confused. I don't know if it helped with the Oberyn situation as much, but at least I know if we are going in for a fight, I feel well equipped to do so.
Do you mind if I ask you one more thing?
Sure.
Why is it that you fight? What's pushing you to keep going? To try and close these rifts, to prevent Oberyn from doing what he's doing? Why do you do it?
Well, if I could have it my way, we would all sit in a big circle and tell each other how we feel, and we would all hold hands and sing lovely songs, and the world would be a much better place, but nobody wants to listen or do things my way.
I agree with you.
So I do have to fight. Why? Because I sat and I watched my people suffer for a very long time. And I know what that pain looks like. I know what that struggle is. I know what rebuilding looks like. I know what perseverance looks like. But if I can prevent that type of anguish to ever befall on anyone else, I will. And I feel like I now have something that can help do that. She kind of puts her hand on Rian's shoulder. Purpose is a very funny thing. And sometimes it doesn't always show its cards right away. It comes to us when we need it, and when we're ready to have it. But it took me a long time to learn that.
Thank you, Yrsa. Your wise words are always appreciated. I may even choose to steal a few. Next time I need them, of course.
You put it in a stew, it might taste good too.
Well, thank you.
You're very welcome.
And with that, he'll sort of break away and head back on Hikari to finish out the rest of the ride.
Okay. Basil Gak, doing anything during your walk?
Gak actually comes up next to Yrsa. He goes,
Hey, Yrsa.
Hello, Gak.
It's okay if you say no, but do you think that would I be able to touch the staff now, or is it still not a good idea?
You can touch it now, Gak. It won't hurt you.
Okay.
Says Kayla, who thinks that it will be fine now because it's now Yrsa's who owns it. He's not wielding it, he's just holding it. It should be fine. Haha. Yes.
Gak just kind of puts out his hand.
Roll a wisdom saving those.
As soon as Gak grabs the staff, he goes,
I'm just kidding.
Ah!
No, it's all good.
Okay. She kind of like clutches her chest. I'm good. I'm glad that this is good.
No, I was like preparing myself. I felt like, you know, when you're like catching something that's falling and you have to like catch with it
Yes.
so it doesn't like slam it. I was trying to like prepare myself. So maybe it wouldn't hurt as much if I was like already shaken.
I think that the worst is over with it now.
Well, that's good.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Ursa.
You're welcome.
It's about this time. Anybody with a higher perception of 13 would be able to see this over. As you're walking up this hill, there are dips in the hill as well, but over top of the hill, you see a group of 4 individuals, all on horseback. 3 of them are wearing the guard's armor that you've seen walking through Hillgrove, making your way out, which is this brown and leather armor. Each one of them has this green cape that lays on their back, and the 3 in the back have these helmets, kind of like Roman or Greek helmets, where the centerpiece is cut out and you can see their face, and the rest of it is around. The one in the front, however, wears no helmet, and he has a much darker green cape, and he has leather pauldrons on the top. He's very, very handsome man, very chiseled, very green eyes as he makes his way towards you all and says, "Oh, hello there. Where are you all coming from?" And you can tell immediately that these are guards from Hillgrove.
Oh, hello. We're just coming out of a forest. We decided to go on a walk.
You're coming out of the sheer top forest.
Yeah, so, funny story. We had no idea what was in store for us before walking in. It was a lot bigger and more, intimidating than we thought it would be.
And I assume you've heard all of the stories about the forest, and you just went in willingly.
No.
No, we did not
didn't hear the
before
stories.
we didn't before going in, and you know, it's kind of a spooky forest, as I'm sure you know, and so
Very much.
by the time we were already in there, we thought, well, maybe this wasn't a fantastic idea, so we decided to turn around and come back out.
Well, are you making your way back to Hillgrove? I believe I saw you all leave not an hour ago.
Well, into the forest?
Well, you walked out the gate.
That is
yeah.
true, and I apologize if I'm assuming anything, but and if this makes us look silly at all, but you see, me and my friends here, we're rather superstitious, and I think that somewhere in Eldin we were fed a little bit of a lie. We were told of a wizard living in these woods that could read the future. And, well, we'd all been quite curious to know, so we decided to check it out. And after being in the forest for a little longer than an hour, we decided probably wasn't the best place for us to be. So we decided
I
to
think
come back.
we all saw our own future, and it wasn't good if we stayed in the forest. So
That's right.
It's probably true.
We-
My manners. My name is Roger. I'm one of the scouts of the guard. And you see this individual, right? I guess this is what'll do it.
Oh, Keanu
does it show-
Reeves?
Oh, no, it's showing them all! Wait, don't click on that. Go away.
Keanu Reeves.
Not that one! That's the wrong one. Damn it. How do I open just
Someone
one
went to
for...
Stable Diffusion and typed in
Oh.
fantasy Keanu Reeves.
Is it this?
Yeah, you have to click. What I had to do is I had to click on the art, and then I had to hit.
Right-click it?
No, just like
Oh,
left
maybe-
click on the art
Ah,
and then show to players. Hey, there he is. All right, I'll exit out of that.
Oh wow.
remove yourself from that one that has every single NPC on it that you haven't met yet.
I refuse
That's
to
a
remove
little-
myself. I just
Never-
won't look at it.
A little
We're
Rob
never gonna meet
Starkey.
Keanu Reeves.
Okay.
You didn't happen to see any creatures in there? Anything?
We did
We're-
see some. We were able to avoid them, though. A group of. They were kind of like hyenas, but bipedal.
They were laughing the whole time?
Knolls. Cottage.
Ah.
Well, we're part of the scouting party. We usually make rounds trying to make sure that nothing's about to attack the city. So, it was a pleasure meeting you, but we have some business to attend to.
Thank you so much for coming to check on us. We always appreciate helpful eyes.
Of course. And he kind of nods to all of you. He looks at Rian. Rian, you see the horses that they are all on look like war horses, and each one of them has like this brown leather armor that has gold and green inlaid into all of the armor. It has these Celtic symbols that have been inlaid into the leather. Each one of the horses actually have this helmet piece on that has a central steel piece that goes down the center, and each horse has a different insignia, almost like either a family crest or it's something that pertains to the ride.
He'll take a mental note of that. Maybe use it for some inspiration later on.
Okay. So they pass by you, and you all continue to walk towards Hillgrove. Eventually, if there's nothing else, you guys will get to the gates of Hillgrove. Once that you have gone out of before, you once now go inside. And as you walk in the only gate of the city, at the smallest part of the hill, you start walking up this central path that zigzags, and you can see it. Is there anything you guys doing walking through Hillgrove, or what is the plan for today?
Well, we got the staff. Are we trying to meet the we're trying to meet someone here and take them back with us? Wolfric?
Ulfric?
Is that yes? or
Yes.
No.
Yes, it's Ulfric. I understand why you might say Wolfric because of the werewolf part, but yes, it's Ulfric. We're going to wait here for him until he arrives, and then I think that he's the only right, John. He's the only one that's coming that'll be here.
Actually, yeah,
That we
And he'll
can.
be here tomorrow, right?
correct.
Great, cool.
So we should be here tomorrow, and he's the only one that's coming. So, as soon as he gets here tomorrow, we'll head back to Aelden then. So I guess we
Okay.
have a little bit of free time.
Never been to, at least I haven't been to Hillgrove. Could be a nice time to just wander around. But we should probably prioritize finding a place to stay first as well.
I think we passed by somewhere on our way in, if I remember.
I think so.
Which was called?
The Jumping Stallion.
The
Oh.
Jumping Stallion.
I had it in my notes.
It was
John.
near the. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were asking me.
No, I was saying it as I was scrolling through my notes.
So, yeah, the Jumping Stallion was near the central area of this city. This whole city is built on this zigzag road. There's not many houses. Like I said, it's very low population. As you're walking through, again, you can see that everyone here has some sort of weapon or some sort of tool that is probably used to defend themselves. From what you've heard about the forest and just kind of putting everything together, they probably have to defend themselves often. You walk past here and you can see many farmlands that are just visible, built on top of this hill. One thing I didn't describe, and is now on the map, is in where you came in Hawks Hill, the massive fortress that is at the top where you could tell most of the military is stationed, training facilities, all that. When you walked down, you can see it from the bottom. There is a massive, massive tree that overlooks and kind of shades an entire section called the Grove. And as you're walking, you walked past this before, and you can tell that this is where they bury their dead, underneath this tree that shades this entire area. As you continue to walk through, I want everyone to make a perception check.
Perception.
That's right. I forgot that I have the D&D Beyond app pulled up. I'm ready.
No. That
Damn.
sucks. My character.
Oh no!
I'm not
okay, it was
perceiving
just a 10.
today.
Perception.
It's not popping up, but I rolled a 10, John.
Okay.
19.
1d6.
Oh,
19, 26.
I have a
Wow.
plus 8, sorry.
Wow.
Basil's distracted after everything.
mm-hmm.
That's why
That's
she's
fair.
not perceiving anything. Don't even perceive her. She's not here.
I perceive her.
So- As you're walking through this town, the city, sorry, there are many things that just catch your eye. It's been quite a while. You've been in Eldon for a while, and things are very much over the top. There are many people walking through. It is very claustrophobic at times. The sound is never silent. In this city, you can hear the birds chirping. You can feel and hear the wind blowing through this hill. You can hear conversations with various people as you're walking through. Where it is in Eldon, it was impossible unless you focused on a single one. You can tell that everybody in Hillgrove knows each other. There is a community that is built here. You can see that there are also many guards that wear that leather armor and green capes. It is very different from Eldon, who's all metals and plate, where this is very agile leathers. There are many stationed throughout Hillgrove. The wall that goes around Hillgrove is a large 30-foot stone wall, and you can see that there are ballistas set up across almost every 20 feet. As you walk through, I will say that Yrsa, you see this first, and then Rian, what did you roll for perception?
19.
19. You would pick up slowly afterwards. As you're passing one of the farms, you see that there's a boy that is sitting there. Looks to be 14, 15 years old, scraggly, curly, ginger hair. He is wearing farmer's clothes and this blue vest. His pants don't all the way reach his ankles. Seems like they are hand-me-downs. He's wearing these brown, dirty boots. But he sits almost like he's trying to hide himself as he's reading this book. And you can see that he is putting the book down. You kind of stop for a second. He's putting the book down. And he's like trying to make these hand gestures and then flick his fingers forward and nothing happens. You can see this frustration. And he tries it again. Nothing happens. You guys see this as you pass by.
Yeah. Ursa would just kind of like smile to herself, and kind of look to see if anyone else noticed. And she would kind of pause for a second, and she thinks it's cute, but she doesn't know what's actually happening here. So she's gonna like kind of pull everybody's attention and kind of point him out.
Mm-hmm.
Once you point him out, I would say Gak. You can immediately recognize what he's trying to do and failing to do. You can see that his hand gestures are that of an arcane spell, but he is failing.
Do I recognize the spell by the hand gesture?
What's your passive perception?
My passive is 22.
Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, you do. You don't read arcane runes very well, but there is a general certain things that you have to do certain spells, and one of them, the spell Mage Hand, you can see that he is trying to do, and it is just not working.
I'm going to. How far away are we?
Probably 20 feet. He's down in like in between two houses, and like kind of sitting up against crates.
Okay. So Gak is going to look at him, and he doesn't take a step forward yet, but he casts Mage Hand, and Mage Hand, it starts over by Gak, and on the ground it starts like walking like a spider over to him. Just it's fingers looking around as if it's a little creature. And then it walks over and it doesn't like flip into the air.
So I'll ask this: the casting of Mage Hand, to this kid, would it look like someone else casted it, or would it look like? Are you trying to make it look like he casted it?
It looks like someone else casted it.
Okay.
And then Gak was gonna come running up behind it.
Okay. So as soon as that happens, he sees it. He immediately slams the book shut and ducks down underneath or behind the crates, and then like slowly comes up and looks.
The creature thing like walks up and stops, and Gak walks up and scoops it up, and he goes, "Oh, there you are, buddy."
I'm sorry.
Oh no, don't be sorry.
And the Mage Hand kind of goes back to looking like a hand and kind of slowly just floats in the air.
Is this what you were trying to do?
He holds the book. No. It's like behind him. He's like hiding it.
Hey,
Gak opens up his cloak, and you see that there's the little book in the holster underneath the arm. And he's like,
I mean, listen, it's pretty cool. So you don't have to be like nervous or anything.
You know magic?
Yeah, I know a little bit of magic.
You weren't sent by my parents to find me, were you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
What do your parents look like?
He points to his hair, but taller.
Then no. I don't
Okay.
think I've met them.
How? He brings the book up and like opens it and like looks down at the spell, and looks back at you. Is this right? And he turns it around and points it towards you.
And it's all words.
Yeah.
Gak's gonna look at it and he's going,
Is anyone behind Gak?
Yeah, man. I
Not
think all
like
of us are
right
kind of-
behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of
Oh,
congregating
From
a little
afar,
bit.
you can see
Yeah.
because Gak can't read. You can see from afar, scribbled in this book. It's not arcane runes. It is move right finger to this point, clap hands. And it's like the whole gesture, and that's it.
Oh.
Can you teach me?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna let you in on a little secret here.
Okay.
I don't know if there's multiple ways that this spell can be done, but on mine I have a little circle with I I have a rune on mine, and I don't see that on yours. But maybe I don't know if you need it or not. I'm not so okay. I know how to do magic, but I don't know everything about it. You know.
Can I see yours?
Yeah, I'll hold it for you.
And Gak opens it up and he flips to the page, and when he flips it around to show the guy,
It's the drawing.
There's a little circle and there's a drawing of a pink hand, just a little stick figure hand. And on the other page, there's also another drawing.
He takes his book and you see him just flip to a page and take out his quill, and there's like a little ink container, and he dips it. He goes, can I copy it?
Yeah. The hand you don't have to do that part.
Okay. And he starts copying. Okay.
I know that whenever I'm trying to cast stuff, I gotta be, well, the first time I cast it, I gotta be looking at it and really focusing on it, and then I just have to remember it.
Yours has colors.
That's
He takes out of his bag and he starts pulling out colored pencils.
you can use some of the colors if you want to. I don't think they help.
He rips out that page because it was just all black ink and throws it and grabs the colors and starts writing it, and he just turns around and goes, okay, does this look good?
And Gak holds his book next to it.
His is okay. It's so fastly drawn, and also it's not the same. It's close enough.
I think that it's probably gonna give you a result.
Okay, so now what?
Okay, so I don't have any fennel training, but what I do,
And Gak kind of sits down next to him if he's not still hiding behind crates, but Gak just kind of sits on one of the crates next to him and sets the book down on his lap.
so I take my book
Mm-hmm.
and I look at the circle
Okay.
and I know what it means, and then I do the hands, and then
What is it supposed to look like?
here, I'll just show you.
And then Gak, he'll dismiss his mage hand because it's still been just floating around. He'll just dismiss it, and then
Okay.
and slowly Gak will try to do the hand motions for mage hand, and
He starts to do the hand gestures, kind of copying you. He realizes that he messes up one. He goes, oh, shoot, I messed up. Do it again. And he does it about 3 more times. Does it another 6 more times.
Hey, buddy, just okay. So,
You can tell that he has most of it down, but there's in the center of the somatic that he's doing, he's missing a certain movement to the side with 3 of his fingers in this direction. And
so
you correct him.
yeah, don't forget this part. Don't forget that.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
part.
it's right in the middle.
Okay, all right, let me try one more time.
Yeah,
And
you got it.
He goes very slow. All of you watch this, and as he does the final gesture, Gak, you watch next to your mage hand, a very tiny mage hand appears.
Oh.
Oh, I did it!
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
And you see the small mage hand doing the same hand gestures. Whoa! And he pokes you.
That's pretty cool. Hey, Chip, take a look at this.
and the,
Whoa!
the hand will come up, grab Chip, and swing it over to the smaller hand.
Chip is twice the size of the hand, but the hand can still hold 10 pounds. Thank you.
That frog's mine. You don't get to keep him.
Oh, okay. And
But-
that mage hand gives back to Chip.
He's my buddy.
This is cool. And
Hey,
you just
you-
see him stare into the book and then look at the mage hand. And then he brings the mage hand over and turns the page. Cool.
You did. That's really good. That's kind of what mine looked like the first time.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your name?
I'm Gak. What is your name?
Evan.
Hi, Evan.
And you see this kid. Oh wait, not that. No. Okay. This is the.
It's Keanu Reeves.
Aw, he's
Aw.
cute.
He is cute.
Thanks,
you-
Gak.
Yeah. Are you still is this like your first spell?
Yeah. I heard stories about people who could cast magic. People don't really cast magic around here because it's more like, swords and horses and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Or farming.
I got a couple of those too.
Really?
Yeah.
And he looks past Gak and sees Rian with his sword at the side.
I see. Yeah. He's old, but he's cool.
He looks past again. Cool. I'm gonna use this to help with my chores.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you could learn this other cool spell that helps with chores. It creates a little guy, but it's like an invisible guy, and he just does what you tell him to.
But how do you know where he is?
You just kind of know. You're just kind of like, you're there and you're like, he's over there. And if you bump into him, then you definitely know.
You hear an adult call Evan's name in the distance, and he shuts the book and goes, I gotta go. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Hey, go see your family.
I'm gonna keep practicing.
Please do. And then show me all the stuff you learn next time I see you.
Okay. And he starts walking off, and you see him open the book, and he goes, I'm gonna be just like you. Then he closes it and walks off.
That was a cool kid.
And then Gak just starts walking.
Okay.
As Gak is walking back, Yours is gonna just kind of quietly to Rian, she's just gonna say, purpose always finds us.
Mm-hmm. I see it.
Good job, Gak.
Oh, thank you. That kid, hopefully he can get into a school and then he can learn all the stuff he wants to learn.
Well, I think you set him up to be a little bit ahead of the rest.
I hope so. That'd be pretty cool. A little jump start.
So, you continue walking up the road of Hillgrove, heading towards the Jumping Stallion. As you're walking up this hill, again with your perception, you do notice that there is a younger woman who is kind of just sitting outside of her home. She is crying.
Basil hesitantly walks up to her and you said she's sitting.
Yeah, she's sitting. It is a younger woman with dark brown hair that's kind of past her shoulders. She wears relatively... it looks like she usually stays home all day, and she has been baking. You can see that she has an apron on, and there's powder and everything. But you can see that she's just sitting outside, just crying.
Basil will slowly walk up to her and hesitantly takes a seat down next to the woman, and she doesn't say anything for a second,
She
and
wipes
then
the tears from her eyes. Oh, no.
Basil lean forward a little bit, rest her arms on her knees, and say, I'm feeling the same way too today, if you'd like to be each other's company.
I have a lot to do. I just, honestly. Yeah. I think that would be nice.
What's got you feeling this way?
It's silly. Last week, Mom, our family pet, our dog, she passed away, and it's been different. She was my friend.
Mm.
Would bake with me every day.
Mhm.
I'd take her on walks, and it's just weird not having her around, not feeling her
Right.
presence around.
What kind of dog was she?
A golden retriever.
Those are some of my favorites. They're always the happiest dogs, don't you think?
Yes, she was very happy. Her name was Charlie.
Charlie. That's a great name. Did you have her since she was a puppy?
Yes. Grew up with her. She was the family pet as well.
And Basil, she kind of smiles and... John, I don't know if this would work. Because I know we kind of did something funky with Rianne. You know how I showed him like his son through kind of like, I don't know how we did that. But I was wondering if I could possibly try to connect with the dog at all, and then either share that feeling of the dog with her by touch, or if like Basil sees the dog, she can kind of share that vision with the girl.
Yeah. Make a religion check with advantage.
Okay. First one is 18. Okay, I got the best one was 18.
Okay. Sorry, it's cold in here. Yeah, with your religion check, it's been a while, Basil, since you have had to do this and not felt a malicious presence at the end result. Your eyes gloss over white, and you can see that she kind of sits back a little bit seeing this, and as they come back to focus, you can see laying next to her, but almost in like a not all the way down, like the dog's kind of guard position as they lay down, in this very ethereal, translucent blue, is the dog she is talking about.
Oh. Do you mind if I try something?
As long as it doesn't hurt.
It won't, I promise. Can I take your hand?
Yeah.
And Basil, reaches over and grasps her hand, and letting that kind of ability flow through her, she says, "Turn around."
She turns around, and you hear a gasp. Charlie.
He's not physically there in our current living realm, but I wanted you to know that she's always She's always there, even if you can't see her. But I wanted you to have maybe one last goodbye if that's what you needed.
You see her big smile and release one hand from you and go to pet, and you see that there's actually contact. You can see
Aw.
the etherealness kind of moves to her touch. Where her hand touches, it leaves this like white presence behind. And she just says, I've missed you. But I know you're in a good place. You were such a good girl. And Charlie gets up and like puts her head down to her head. And as that happens, Charlie disappears.
Aw.
Thank you.
Of course. I wish I could let that happen for your whole family, but it doesn't completely work like that. Sometimes, when I talk to spirits, sometimes they're still here because they have malicious intent. Sometimes they're here because they need a little extra help into the afterlife, and sometimes they just want to have one last goodbye too. And I think that's what Charlie needed as well.
How did you do that?
Well, I'm a cleric, and I've always had the ability of some kind of clairvoyance. I've been able to speak and see spirits as long as I can remember. I'm a follower of the Raven Queen, and I think she's bestowed upon me an ability to be a helper here in our realm.
I've always heard that the Raven Queen is cold and only cares about us moving on to the other side. I didn't know that she had clerics that cared so much about life.
The Raven Queen is quite an enigma. I used to feel the same way. I thought, why did she give me these abilities? Maybe she wanted me to do all the work because she didn't want to. But having this connection with her, I've been able to understand her so much more. And I think the impact of just being around death so often, it can even affect a god. And I think she splits up the jobs between her realm and ours to help maybe ease the pain a little bit. Not only between us who have to deal with helping people into the afterlife, but those who maybe aren't ready to watch their loved ones leave just yet.
She leans over and just gives you a hug.
Oh, Basil gives her like a good squeeze back.
Thank you.
Of course.
And she wipes the tears again and don't move. And she gets up and opens the door and walks inside. As soon as the door opens, you are hit with the smell of cinnamon and sweets and
Nice.
freshly baked goods. After about a minute, she comes back with a basket and hands it to you. And you can look inside. It is a basket of freshly baked cookies.
Oh, you didn't have to do that. I
No,
don't do what I
you-
do for gifts.
I understand, but I want to give this to you. Please.
That's incredibly kind. It's been a while actually since I've had cookies. I bet these taste amazing.
Thank you.
Of course. I'm so happy to have been able to help.
And she looks past at the party who's behind. She waves. And
And Rian looks at Yursa and nods at her glance.
Oh,
Uh,
purpose. I've been sitting here. I was like, knowing look about the cookies. Like I don't. I was like, I'm not following.
she then hugs you once again, Basil,
Basil hugs her back too.
and she walks inside.
Basil walks back to the group. I have cookies. Who wants one?
I'll take. Well, we should check him first.
Yeah, she did seem like a very dangerous woman. I think that's a very good idea.
Okay.
Well, Gak,
Gideon
I'm
cast
sure we
identify
can-
on this.
What were you saying?
Basil was just gonna say, Gak, I can try the first one for you. Think of it like the monarchs. There's always someone who tries the food first so that it doesn't kill the important people.
You do
Basil,
hear.
if anyone's gonna die from a cookie, it's you.
That is not. It's funny, not funny, haha, but funny. You're right.
Gideon does say, "Well, I mean, I could spend 10 minutes to identify these cookies if you want, but they look like normal cookies."
And at that point,
That's
they'll be
what they
cold.
want you
Rian's
to
gonna
think.
take a cookie and he's gonna eat it.
Yeah. Same with what kind
It-
of cookies are they?
They are chocolate chip. They are freshly
Chocolate
baked. They have the
chip.
big chocolate chips inside. These are good. You get 1 temp HP.
Fuck yeah, dude!
I eat 30.
I'm going back to her every day.
There's only 5.
That's okay.
Oh,
I'm
sorry,
gonna
Hikari.
add that one temp. It all matters.
Hikari can't have chocolate.
Yes,
I thought that
Hikari
was
can.
just dogs.
I think I would know.
Akari just neighs at you, Gak.
What is that? Wait. But I need you to elaborate, Gak. What does that mean?
If you don't know, then you don't know.
Jack, I feel like that's something important as Rian owns a horse. So if there's
Gak
something
turns
that's going
to Basil, and he goes,
Would you quit it?
Jack, I don't understand.
I'm just trying to goof around with Rian.
I'm sorry. Pretend I
You're
didn't
really
say
picking
anything.
into it.
I'm sorry. I didn't. I was worried about a horse and confused.
No, I
and
understand. I'm sorry.
the next time you say something suspicious, I won't say anything.
Thank you.
Well, these were some great cookies, were they not?
They really
Very
were.
delicious.
Okay.
Maria, please chew with your mouth closed.
What were you raised in a mouth barn? I'm feeling goofy today, guys.
I can tell.
Question, Rian. Are you leading Hikari or are you riding on the back of Hikari?
In the city.
I will say you can see, you've passed and seen many people riding on horses,
Yeah.
kind of trotting through the town.
But that's them. Me and Hikari are different. No, he'd probably be riding on Hikari. Since that's the cultural norm.
Okay.
My people.
At this, as you guys continue up the hill,
Rove.
continue on for another 5 to 6 minutes going up. You do start to hear what sounds like a horse trotting up faster and faster behind you all.
Well, we are in the middle of a street, so they get the right of way.
It's fair. So you're on the back of Hikari, right, Rian?
Yes.
Okay. So you hear from behind. I see you have a sword and a bow. Do you just use that thing for transportation, or do you know how to fight on it? And you turn around and you see an individual whose horse is much more decorated than the rest that you've seen. He wears leathers that has a steel, I don't know what this, chest piece on top. His hair is stark gray and white. His beard, gray and white. He just looks at you.
Yeah, Rian will kind of chuckle at that and say, I don't consider myself a braggart at all, but me and Hikari, we've been through our fair share of fights, and I think we handle those situations quite well.
Well, do you need any training?
Oh, that was... Are you offering?
Depends on how good you are. I mean, I see the weaponry, I see all of you, and I've seen all of you walking through here. I'm bored. Not much is going on right now.
All right.
I mean,
I no, of course. I mean, I've heard much about the horsemen of Hillgrove, so I think
the
that.
horseman.
Oh, you see, I myself am from Siri, so please pardon me if I don't exactly match with the cultural norms. That's what we have, at least from where I'm from, what we know you as. If you have,
From what I know about Siri and their riders, it's a lot of show.
You know what?
I also hear that decorations are kind of showy.
That is fair.
I think, good sir, that if you have advice or training you'd like to give me, I'd be more than happy to hear it. As, after all, you are my senior by many, 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 many years, and that is a rare sight for me indeed.
I'm not that old. But
You know, the more you say that, the older you appear to other people, I have discovered.
well,
He looks directly at Gap.
I do have a question for the lot of you. You wouldn't happen to be the Seekers of Insomnia, would you?
That's us.
Yeah.
Who's asking?
I was about to ask.
I am Aegon Torelli. I am the captain of the Tartari, the Riders of Hillgrove. Also, Master Rider of the Grey Mains. If you don't know what that is, well, just think of the best riders in the continent.
Okay.
I was given information from the Lord Commander that we would be having guests from the teleportation network. Thought I'd make myself known.
Oh.
And you see this individual.
This is Keanu Reeves? No, this isn't Keanu Reeves. Okay.
This isn't Keanu Reeves. Who is it? Who's next? I got nothing.
Looks like the king from Gallivant. Gallivant.
Oh, yeah, the guy, Lassie and Psych. Yeah.
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 That's him.
Anyway, well, yes, we are the Seekers of Insomnia, and we're more than happy to be hosted, or whatever pleasantries are in order. Is there someplace special we should stay for the time being, or do you have a recommendation?
Oh, the Jumping Stallion is ideal. Well, it is the only place, really. I might be able to pull some strings, and we have some barracks in Hawks Hill that you could stay at for the night if you wanted. You are staying the night, or are you traveling out?
No, we'll be staying the night.
Yes.
After all, I'm sure that after the bludgeoning I'll receive during training, I'll probably need the rest.
It's
If not, I'm-
that type of training.
Surely be disappointed. Oh, well, good. I look forward to it then. After all,
Well-
owed bones like ours, they have a hard time handling those stressors?
You know, I do see quite a bit of gray hairs on you. Maybe you can apply for the gray means.
I just might. I just might.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting all of you. I hope you have a wonderful time in Hillgrove, and hopefully we won't need you. And he starts
well.
to ride off.
That's
Hopefully,
fair.
we
Good
won't
day.
need you here either. Even if we do, it won't be you.
No, Basil. That was a compliment. That was a because we deal with really, really bad things. Remember what we're doing in Eldon?
He's
I was just joking.
You just see him as he's riding off, just put a hand up and wave.
he's giving Eldar, but nice.
Sure.
John takes offense to that. He will remember that.
As soon as I heard him say, "You know how to use that here," whatever he said, I was like, "Is that fucking Eldar? Is he back?" I was like,
Imagine.
imagine.
Hello again, everyone.
Eldar.
So, you continue up the way, and you do eventually find the tavern, the Jumping Stallion. You are about right around this.
Hmm.
Would you like to enter or keep going?
No, I think that I'm cool to keep going. Or no, I'm sorry. I don't think do we have anything else that we need to do here? Like other than find our rooms and everything? I meant continue going into the tavern.
I don't think there's anything specific.
Yeah.
We can regroup and figure out what we want to do from the tavern.
Nice. Let's do it then.
So, you enter the tavern. One side. As you enter the tavern, you can see this is a rather large establishment, seeming that this is the only tavern in the entire city. It looks to be 3 stories tall. It is an open concept where you can see all the way to the top. There are massive chandeliers with candles that are lit on each one. 2 sets of these chandeliers. You can see many tables on the first floor, tables on the second floor, and it looks like the third floor is probably where the rooms are. You continue in, and you can hear there's an actual stage off to the side where you can see that there are people dancing to the music being played up on the stage itself. To the left side is the stage. To the right, in the back corner, you can see a rather large bar. And it looks larger not because they need the room for the people on the outside of the bar, but they need the room for the person on the inside of the bar. As you see a rather large, rotund, green-skinned ogre on the other side of the bar, his jaw very long and very these long tusks that go over. He's wearing what looks like bartender's clothing in a medieval sense. He has deep red eyes. You can see him as he's grabbing these small tankards and handing them to people. Welcome to the Jumping Stallion.
I'm sorry, John, could you repeat all of that? I was too busy fucking vibing to this music. Could you?
3-story tavern. There's an ogre behind the bar. Woo, you're there.
All right, cool, sweet. Got the got the
I
spark
can't
notes.
hear anything.
That's
Oh,
a really
refresh your page?
really tragic, honestly.
Let's hold on.
Is your global volume turned down? Your global?
Yeah. Let me refresh, because now I want to hear.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Oh, yeah, now I can.
Sweet.
Oh,
Alright.
hell yeah.
So,
It's nice.
what would you guys like to do?
Ursa will approach big orc person
Okay.
and probably look up at them.
He looks down.
Hello. Good afternoon. My friends and I were just looking for a place to stay for the evening.
Ah, good afternoon. Name's Orgo. Welcome to the Jumping Stallion. How many rooms do you need?
Well, Ursa looks. I suppose just. How many rooms do we normally get? I don't know. How do we do this?
In Ailden, we had one for each of us.
Okay, we will have a room for
5 rooms.
4 rooms because I would like to room with my friend Basil. Because we were gonna have our slumber parties.
Oh, that's
Oh
right.
my goodness. Yes, we were. Yes,
goes,
please.
So funny.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what yours says.
4 rooms it is. It'll be 2 silver a room.
Ursa will pay for that.
Yeah, fuck the party fund. We never need to use that.
As you place the silver down, you can mark off. What did I say? 2 silver. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8
8.
silver. You see just one finger grab the silver and pull it over, and deposit it in. He then turns around, grabs some keys, puts them on the table. There are your keys. Luckily, there's not a lot of people.
Thank you.
Would you like a drink? Food? Anything?
What time is it, John?
It's like probably just turning afternoon right now.
We could all maybe have a light lunch or something.
I think that's a great idea.
Very well. We are known for our rotisserie chickens if you would like one.
So what does that mean?
Sounds delicious.
I've only
It means
had
when
the
they
normal
turn
kind
a
of
chicken while cooking.
So it's not a
Over a
different type
fire.
of chicken?
It's a regular chicken.
We could have just said that.
Gak,
Well,
are you still in your silly mood?
I think I might be.
All right. We're going to take a seat over here. Sorry for bothering you. We'll have some of those rotisseries.
It's fine.
I'll have a salad if that.
Yes.
I'll have some grass and a plate.
Does
Grass,
Does-
leaves.
does rotisserie go good with milk?
Did you ask him? He turned around to start pouring drinks, and as he's pouring, you just hear, "Not really."
Now I
But-
have a choice to make.
I'll have a beer, please.
Yeah, he starts pouring.
Ale. I'm sorry.
I'll say if you guys
What
are
is
going
this?
to it, whatever you can. It's either or. If you all eat lunch and drink here, it'll cost you about 1 gold total for everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
Party fund?
Yes, let's use the party fund that we have.
Oh,
That we spent a lot
wow.
of time working
Really?
We
Now
have.
we use it.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
god!
Last time we used it was session 37.
Well, now we're
Um,
using it today.
While we're eating, does everyone know where Rianne has the party fund?
It is
Like, is it in
correct.
a separate pouch or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to try to sleight of hand money into the party fund.
Make a sleight of hand check against Rianne's passive perception.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
You see
Four.
Gak. literally put the gold on the table and slide it over to you, Rian.
Ian's
Well,
gonna
this
look down
is
at the
nice
party
music,
fund,
John.
and he's gonna grab the money, and he's gonna put it in the party fund pouch and mouth. You.
Good. It was 10 platinum.
Holy shit, dude!
Shit!
I will also say, because
Just in front of the ogre.
I will say, as you guys kind of get seated and wait for you grab your drinks and wait for your food. The band that is playing, you can see there are many soldiers in here and denizens that are actually singing along with them. This is like a chant and a song that they sing probably every day. Pub vibes.
Good.
So you sit there at the table waiting for your food. What would you like to do?
I think Gak wants to try to learn the song.
You have a passive of 22. Yeah, after the first verse, you just kind of start going into it. You don't really like make the words. Like, you know when you know a song's like rhythm, but you don't know the words, so you're just like
That's every song. That is every song I know.
That's what you start doing,
It
Gak.
is one verse of the words and then a second verse of.
There's a couple of words. There's a couple of words that you do pick up on, and then you sing those louder than the humming that you've been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Gak's singing along with him.
Says clapping to the beat.
Okay.
Man, that one soldier, he's getting it. That's awesome. It's funny because I remember picking this song and I didn't realize this guy went that hard. That's great.
Yeah. So you all sit there, listening. I will say, Gak, as you are tuning in to this, there are some soldiers that look at you and they start like bringing their ales up and clinking them together. And they, do you match them?
Yeah.
They clink their glasses together, and you guys are singing. One of them throws their arm around your shoulder, but he's like this, so he's because you're so tall.
Milk splashes in all of their beers as it clinks together.
They start drinking it.
Is this Wardruna? Wardruna?
Ah.
What? The song?
No,
The singer?
I don't know.
Oh.
No,
I don't know.
Oh, I thought that you like put in the music, so I assumed that it had like a.
No, Joe made a Google Drive, and I took it, and I just played randomly, and this one came out.
Oh, okay. I
And
thought
I
it
don't
would
know
pop
either.
up on your end.
This is how we make organic moments in D&D. You just have random shit playing. You're like, all right, that's in the game now.
Nice. Well, we'll say I'm right then, since we don't fully know.
I believe
what I
you.
normally
You
do.
convinced me like you knew.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
So,
Oh, did that one?
Yes.
Was that one not fitting the soldier vibe?
you all sit there at the table. What would you like to do after this is over and everyone cheers and sits back down and starts to talk with each other?
Gak, I didn't know you'd been to Hillgrove before.
I haven't.
Oh, wow, you are. Okay, all right.
Yeah. I do think they're gonna do that one again because I feel like I got it now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just wait for them to do that one again.
Well, so how is? Oh, I hope everyone is enjoying the time we have to spend in Hillgrove.
No, I think it's nice to be able to just talk to people and sing and just have a stress-free evening. I think that's something that, well, we haven't had for a while, so it's good to just relax a little.
It's been an interesting time, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And you can see Rian, he kind of taps on the table a bit, says, I just want all of you to know that I'm incredibly appreciative of all of you. And I'm very happy to be spending this time with you. And I know that's mushy and incredibly out of character for me, but considering what may happen in the next few days, I just wanted all of you to know. I really appreciate all of you, so thank you.
Thank you.
Well, that's kind, Rian. I hope you know that we feel the same way about you.
Mm-hmm.
I want you all to know, though, that I'm going to try my best to make sure we all get out of what's about to happen to us at least alive. Maybe not in tip-top shape, but breathing at the end of the day.
Of course.
I trust you, Basil, and I think that what we have in front of us is a very difficult task, but we are going to watch each other's back, and if something goes wrong, we are going to recover. And I think if we spend some time strategizing and coming up with strong plans, I know that we can do this together.
I agree.
I feel very confident in our party to get out of stuff. I don't feel super confident about this situation, if I'm being honest. But just in general, I think we're good, so we'll probably be fine.
What's...
Here's your chicken.
Oh,
And so,
thank you.
Stone plates? What is going on?
What's making you not feel confident, Gak? Anything specifically that maybe talking it through would help?
No, not really. It's just, you know, it seems like everything we do it gets scarier and scarier, and we've gotten out of all of it okay. And I know that we're getting better, but it kind of feels like, it's our luck is gonna stop at some point, you know?
You think we've been lucky?
Not exclusively. But we have been lucky. So many of us have gone down and we've been in very bad situations and we've gotten out of it. And it's very lucky to be alive. Just in general.
Yeah. Well, what can we... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. I was just saying, I'm not confident in us. Every time we go to do something, I'm nervous about it and we come out okay. So I know we're gonna come out okay, but I'm still nervous.
What do you think we could do to help you feel a little bit better?
I
Or
don't know.
say, I'm not sure.
Just you guys are awesome. So just do your stuff. I'll do my stuff, and we'll be good, I'm sure.
We'll of course do our best.
Listen,
I know
I
we're gonna do it.
Gek, I don't know if you're busy for part of the rest of the day, but if you happen to be free, I know in this new exciting town you may be busy, but if you happen to find some free time, there's something I'd like to do with you. If you have the time, it should only take an hour or so.
Yeah, I can try to see if I can make some room for that.
All right. Well, if you find the time, just let me know, and I'm open the rest of the day. So.
Okay, good.
Gak kind of like leans over to Chip.
Okay, I got some free time.
Right. Well, when
Chip
we
and I
finish,
can do that later.
all right. When we finish eating, we can go do what I have in mind.
Okay. I know we're gonna be okay, guys. It's just
Yeah.
scary.
No, Gak, of course. I think we're all equally scared too. I know I am terrified, but I also know that we're all more powerful than people say we are, and I do think that we do still stand. We have a good chance.
Yeah,
At least I think so.
I
I
think so
agree.
too.
I agree.
It's okay to be afraid because we know that we are going to come out of it on the other end.
Mm-hmm. You know, Gak, being afraid isn't a bad thing because it helps you follow your gut.
Yeah,
Helps keep you safe.
it's worked out so far. Let's get some music in here. What's going on?
So, you all eat your lunch, drink your fill. Where are you guys headed? You staying here, or Rianne? You said you wanted to do something with Gak, Yrsa, Basil. Is there anything you wanted to do?
I mean, I know that Yrsa was going to talk to Basil at some point about something. But if Basil had a thing she wanted to do first, that's okay.
Basil doesn't super have anything to do. I know she's looking forward to the slumber party.
Yes.
Okay. So, are you all heading out of the tavern now that you have your room keys, or where are we going?
Yeah, we could do some more exploring if everybody else would like to.
I'm following Rianne.
All right. Gak and I, we're going. So yeah, if Basil and Yrsa want to do a little bit more exploring, Gak is actually going, or not Gak, Rian is going to lead Gak out of the city, and he's going to try and find a view that's pretty similar to the thing that we see on the map here of Hillgrove.
Okay. Yeah. If you head out the front gate, well, the only gate, and you walk about 20 minutes, you would start to see this. There's another hill, and that kind of crests into a mountain that is on near the edge of where there are multiple hills, and then down is the sheer top forest. You'd be able to see something like this, not to the full extent.
Yeah, of
Because
course.
this is a bird's eye view, but bird eye.
So, Rian, he will sort of, having Hikari kind of led with them, as they're walking towards that spot, Rian is going to say, so, Gak, I made a realization the other day that almost everybody I have done this activity with, except for you and Gideon. And I'd like to rectify that, because I'm especially interested to see what you'll do. But
Okay.
before we get there, I have a question for you.
Yeah. Anything.
Yursa and I have been talking a lot about purpose and what drives us. And I hope it's no secret that I put a great deal of weight into what you say and what you believe. So tell me, what drives you, Get? Why, even with, like you said in the tavern, with how everything is so scary, and how it just keeps getting scarier and more scary, why do you continue to go?
Let me think about it for a second.
We've got a bit of a walk. You've got time.
And Gak will probably stay quiet for a good 5 or 10 minutes as he's just thinking, and you hear him kind of mumbling to himself and going like, and like talking things over in his head, and then eventually he's,
Okay, Rianne, I think I have my answer.
All right.
I think that I always I like making sure that people are happy, and I originally left my home just because I wanted to learn magic. But I didn't realize that life is scary and hard for a lot of people. And that makes me sad because I it I never thought of life as scary or hard. And I don't think anyone should have to have a scary hard life. So I think that everywhere we go there's always more people that we can help and we can make happy. So I think I just want to make sure that we can do that.
It's very well put, Gak.
I had a lot of time to think about it.
Well, it's because you're so wise. You know when it's time to stop and think, when it's time to talk. So, luckily, though, you talked for just enough, or you thought for just enough time that we've finally made it.
Oh boy.
And you can see the kind of view that's out there.
Oh.
Gak was like turned looking the other way.
Oh, cool.
Yep. There's a reason I was
This is-
walking on this side.
That's really pretty.
I've heard how you see the world, Gak. Day in and day out. I hear how you talk about the world we live in. But I want to see the world through your eyes. So, you and I are going to, and he kind of sits down. He sits on his legs and he pulls out his painting materials. And the same thing that he did for Basil and the same thing that he did for Yursa, he's going to set up two very simple stations right next to each other. And he is going to, as he's sitting down, he looks at Gak and says, I want us to paint the same thing.
Okay.
And I want to see how you see it. And part of me wants you to see how I see it.
Yeah. That sounds fun. What are we painting?
Rian will he almost says one thing, and then he instead says, "Whatever you want, whatever inspires you."
Like, in
Here, do this instead.
okay.
Sit down and just start. Don't think about it. Just go.
Okay.
And Gak will start painting, and as he starts, he goes,
Are you gonna wait so we paint the same thing?
Well, this is how we see the world, right? Might be different things that inspire us. The paintings might be different. I'm just waiting for something to inspire me.
okay. Gak takes his paintbrush off.
I'm gonna wait for something to inspire me too.
Okay.
Eventually, Gak starts painting, and he kind of like tilts his away from Rianne a little bit.
Okay.
He's like, you'll see it when it's done.
Make a performance check. Rianne doesn't need to.
Unnatural 20.
Wow.
Okay.
A natural.
For the next 35, 40 minutes, you both sit out here and paint. Silently. Eventually, the last brush strokes of each painting. Who shows their painting first?
Do you want me to show mine first, or do you want to? You can show yours first.
All right. And Rian will show his to Gak, and what Gak sees is Rian's style that he's kind of found a lot of comfort in is a very like impressionistic style. Everything is very soft and flowy. But one of the things that you notice about this painting in particular is it is of the wider world of Hillgrove, but you can see that there is a certain dullness to it. The colors and compositions are a lot of blacks and browns and grays. There's a lot of shadows, and the sky looks to kind of be overcast. You can still see bright streaks of life and color, but you can see them off in the forest from where all of you came from. You can see color around the tavern. And it seems to be that there is a lot of color at the very bottom of the painting, where you can see in the very corner, there is what looks to be a bright blue robe that is just barely showing at the edge of the corner. And you can see a lot of color emanating from that spot in particular.
Do you normally talk about the paintings after
No.
you paint them?
Normally, it's hard, you know. I've always struggled with words. When I first met Yrsa, painting was the one way I found a way around that. And I suppose I don't need the paintings anymore, but they're a comfort to me. If you'd like to talk about them, I'd be happy to. I think I'm better at it now than I once was.
Well, I was looking at your painting and I noticed something. Um, so I really like all the colors you have on it. But I was thinking about why there were colors in some places and colors in other places, and it looks like the colors are in places that we have all been together.
Suppose you're right, aren't you? I guess that's true.
And then it was making me think about what that makes me feel, because it does feel like when I think of other places, I wouldn't want to go there if you guys weren't there with me. And it always feels like the place that we are is the most fun. And that's just kind of what I was thinking when I saw your painting.
I think you about hit the nail on the head, Gak. For a long time in my life, it was dark. It was cold. And when I met Yrsa, when I met Basil, when I met you, and even when I met Gideon, affected me. I felt warm. And I started to see the world in color again. But one thing that I want to point out is it's not just the places we are. It's everywhere we've been that I see in color now. 10 years ago, I would have let the whole world burn because I didn't think there was a shred of hope for it. But now, I see so much. So many reasons to save it. Well, I think that's enough of my rather depressing painting. What about yours?
I don't think it was depressing.
Thank you.
Mine's not as good as yours.
And Gak takes his painting and flips it around, and the although like it was a high performance check, so it's well done. It's still very crude. It's not so much stick figures. It kind of looks like it's upgraded beyond that, but it's almost like someone made stick figures with watercolor and it kind of blended or like bled out, where there aren't specific shapes necessarily, but you can see what he was going for. And it's a very colorful background, just a bunch of different colors all kind of blending together and bleeding over, and on it are vague interpretations of the group. Just a kind of a Rian with a gray and brown shirt, and there's a horse kind of behind him, like a white blob with ears, and then there's a Yrsa, and it's all very like abstract, just color of the party, not specific features or details, just color of the party.
So yeah, I just kind of started going, and I don't kind of truly know what it's supposed to be, but it's just a bunch of different. I thought it was pretty.
It is. It is, Gak. Do you want to talk about it more, or is that good enough?
If you have anything you want to talk about, you can. I don't. I just kind of did it. I don't know.
Well, I think it's a wonderful painting.
Thank you. You can have it if you want it.
I was just about to ask. I have a small bag where I've been keeping them. All the ones that I've done, and all the ones I've done with others.
Yeah, you can keep it and take care of it and make sure it's good with all your other paintings.
Oh.
Maybe someday you can show me the other paintings you've made.
I'd like that, but I still have a few more that I want to do before I show anyone.
I understand.
Well, thank you, Gak. But I think I'm ready to head back into the city. What about you?
I think so. There's one more painting I want to do though. It's a quick one though.
Oh, of course. And he'll kind of hand him the other materials, and if he wants them or needs them.
Yeah, thank you so much. And he gets it, and he's like, I want you to close your eyes because it's going to be a surprise.
All right. And Rian will close his eyes.
As Rian closes his eyes, Gak tries to hold in a giggle, and he takes the paint and he paints a little bit on Rian's face. And just starts doodling.
What? Gak, what are you doing?
It's I'm done. You can open your eyes.
He looks at the, I'm assuming, empty canvas.
Yeah.
What did you...
It's a magic thing.
What did he paint?
You'll see it.
Oh, okay.
He just kind of scribbled, like he connected Rian's eyebrows for sure. And he kind of like drew old man lines, like wrinkle lines on the forehead.
He cell shaded you.
Cell shaded. But then he tried to make it quick and light because he didn't want Rian to stop him, and also Rian to think about it for too long. So he was just kind of like,
Yeah, he'll kind of like rub his face and his nose, but like kind of miss the eyebrow and the forehead. Gak, I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to be honest.
Ah,
Is there any paint on my face?
you know, there might be a little bit.
From?
and then Gak, as Rian says that, Gak's just like looking at him, but like leaning down, and he just puts his fingers in the paint and then just rubs it on his forehead. And it's a bright red paint that he just
So,
Both got a little bit of stuff on us.
Yes, I see we did.
while you all are back there painting, almost ready to head back to Hillgrove, I'm going to go back to Basil and Yursa. We're walking through Hillgrove. I assume, are you guys going back the way you came in or going further up the road?
Yes, I was wondering if we wanted to go, I don't know, pick some flowers and make each other flower crowns.
You can see like this look of pure joy on her face. I think that would be absolutely amazing.
Good. And I actually know how to make them, surprisingly.
I'm excited to see what you make.
Oh, good. John, is there anywhere that we could find, like, wildflowers or
Yeah, the further up the hill you go, you can see, like, as the hill goes up, there are wildflowers that grow on the hill itself. There are parts behind the houses that you could just go behind and kind of pick some if you wanted to. They are very almost off white purple flowers. These very small flowers, and there are some yellow in there as well.
Basil just motions for Yrsa to sit down, and Basil plops down on the ground next to her.
And Yrsa will sit. She's very excited.
And then, yeah, Basil just starts plucking some flowers, different color here, different one there, and she starts weaving them together in a circle.
Okay.
I
feel like
have... Oh, go ahead.
go
Sorry.
ahead, go ahead,
Nope,
go ahead.
nope, you go.
I feel like it's nice to have some girl time. Now, I love a boy so much, but there's only so much testosterone I can take at a time.
No, I understand. I love them very much, but sometimes I think that they're either thinking too hard or maybe not thinking about the right thing in the exact moment.
I agree. So, I think this is definitely needed for us.
But I did want to ask you. I feel like you haven't felt necessarily good about what happened. You seem a little down.
Oh, back at the cottage?
Yeah.
It was an interesting time, I would say. I tried to explain this feeling of unworthiness. It, it's hard to describe. It wasn't like I was told that I wasn't worthy by someone in particular, but it was just this kind of feeling that I didn't hold the necessary power to be able to use the staff. And it's not something like I didn't need to or really want to use it. I was just touching it because I heard all of these voices, and I think it's all of the people who had touched the staff before me and ended up in the same situation. And I couldn't tell why they were there. I had no idea why they seemed to be stuck there until I touched that staff. And had you not helped me, I probably would have been in the situation as they were. But it was the strangest feeling. Like, you know that feeling maybe when you were younger and you did something that your parents told you not to do and you did it anyway, and then they find out and they tell you how disappointed in you they are. And you have that feeling of regret for going behind their back. You have this feeling of sadness for knowing that you could have done better. It's kind of like that, but it was like thrown at me out of the blue, but it was my own feelings. But nothing really prompted it. It was just immediately after I touched that staff, that's immediately how I felt. So I'm sure everybody else who touched it before me had that same feeling.
Well, let me offer this, and take it how you feel is best needed for you. Worth isn't measured by a single aspect or a single moment, or because a staff says so. Worth is measured by the collection of one's soul, a collection of one's work and what they've given themselves to. The lives you've impacted, the good and the change you've brought about. And we all find that worth in different places. There are things that we are drawn to. There are things that we just connect with. There are things that we are meant to be a part of. And there are others, maybe not so much because there's something else calling for you. Today was just a very small example of your worth, Basil, and what you do. I'm serious though. There's so much more worth for you just around the corner. And we've only seen glimpses of it. And those voices, those people, we don't know what their intentions were when they touched that staff. Yours was nothing malice or evil. Yours was actually very self-sacrificing. And in that moment, those were just one of those examples of where your worth and your fate was taking you somewhere else. It doesn't make you any less deserving of that either. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you.
What do you mean?
Yes, I felt very loved when everyone was giving me their very kind compliments, and I appreciate every one of them, and I felt very loved, and I felt very like I finally have contributed. But I'm still struggling with my own weaknesses, and I look at you, Basil, and I wish that sometimes I could be more like you. And I know I've briefly mentioned this, but you have a very great way of being affirmative and assertive and knowing how you feel and not being afraid to tell it. And you get stuff done. And there've been moments where we needed somebody who isn't afraid to say what is on their mind. And it's never mean or spiteful or hurtful unless you want it to be. But it's truthful. It's assertiveness, it's meaningful, and it's powerful. You don't let people step on you. You don't let people take advantage of you. And I admire that. And again, there have been moments where if someone didn't step up and speak up the way that you did, we wouldn't have gotten this far.
Yes, I think you're the kindest person I've ever met. And that's saying a lot because the people in our group are all amazing. And I think what makes it so funny is I wish I could be more like you. You're so gentle and so kind and understanding when it comes to anything people are going through, and you always try to be the bigger person. And I understand you say I don't let people walk over me, and I'm honest about everything, but there are times when it can be too rash. A little too spicy, as my friend from home would say. And of course, I do think that there are times when that's needed, but I wish I was able to just honestly just calm the fuck down. I mean, if I'm being serious, just get it together sometimes. It doesn't always have to be a hostile environment. I feel like I'm so used to only having people listen to me only if I'm the loudest person in the room or I have a sharp tongue, I guess. But you can be equally respected if you can take a step back and approach things from a more neutral point of view. And I haven't seemed to be able to get that down yet, but you do it flawlessly.
Well, I mean, if I'm being honest, I wish that I could calm the fuck up. And I wish I could have those moments where I could step up and have a sharper tongue. Basil, I think that we are very, very much a perfect pair, or I think we have a lot to learn from each other. But I will gladly help and be there for you, and if you ever need a second opinion on if something should be said or not said, and that's what friends are here for, and I'm more than willing to do that.
I would love that. Honestly, I think we can teach each other how to become more like each other. I can teach you how to maybe be more assertive, more honest when calling out people's bullshit. And you can teach me how to speak with more grace and take a step back and think about people's situations first instead of just assuming the worst, you know?
I think it sounds like a deal. She will present her with her flower necklace.
Oh, Basil's done with hers too, and she leans over and just sets it on Yrsa's head.
Oh, you're so well done, Basil. Hers as well.
I can't
Yep.
believe you said the F word, Yrsa.
I'm still processing that.
I will be honest though, if I do teach you anything, it will be that cursing can be fun, but useful.
Got it. It did feel a little exciting to say.
Well, and you know, we can just keep it between us for now. Whenever we're together, if you feel like cursing, we can go off and we can scream the F word at anything we want to.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Besides,
I could even cast silence, and we could just scream,
even
and no one
better.
will hear us.
I would say scream it at the trees, but they are very nosy.
I was going to say, I thought maybe scream at trees, but then I thought your whole thing is about nature, so it might be rude.
That's the thing. They don't. No one tells you this, but these things are always listening. They're very, very nosy.
Well, who can they... I've said a lot of things in my life, yes, in forests, and
Uh,
not all of them are good. What?
it's okay. I'm sure that your secrets are very safe with your homeland trees.
Because who could they tell? Like if they gossip with each other, who do they
Oh.
tell? Just other trees?
Just other trees.
Oh.
A bee or two.
Well, as long as the trees and the bees don't hurt me.
Oh no, they live for this type of what they call hot gossip.
You know, I do too, so I can respect it.
Speaking of trees, around this time you do make your way, and in full view, as you crest around this bend right here, you see a gargantuan tree. The bottom half, no leaves at all. It looks like it is reaching all of its branches over this large grove and covering everything in shade. It kind of resembles a tree that looks like this in the chat.
Oh.
You see
Oh,
that
big
there are
tree.
gravestones and flowers to mark the gravestones. Not only is this tree, not only is it just this tree, there is a plethora of colors underneath that line this graveyard where they bury their dead here. Yursa, with your passive perception of 18, you can see many people are in here. Oh yeah, Basil, you too. 18 as well. There are many people in the grove paying their respects to loved ones or friends. There's one individual dressed in the guard's armor, leathers and green cape. She has this shaved head on one side and very short black hair that kind of leans over to the other side. She has very fair elven features. You can see that she is leaning over a grave, and there is, with your perception, you can see what looks to have been a lily plant that is bent over, dying, as she's trying to pick it up and put these stakes next to it to try to get it to breathe life once more, but she is not having any luck.
That was the most depressing thing you could have ever described. um, as
Yes, should we go over and help maybe?
oh, absolutely. Yeah, and Yursa will kind of accompanying Basil without making like she doesn't want to interrupt whatever's happening, but she would quietly druidcraft to put a little bit of life back into the lily.
Okay. You notice that she's trying to get the lily to go back up. It starts to actually sprout ever so slightly, and she looks around and looks at you, and here's like she can see you doing a gesture.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. We just wanted to provide a little help.
No, that's. Thank you. Sorry. And she kind of gets up and wipes the dirt off of her pants and says, is there anything you need from me? Is there anything wrong?
Oh no, we're just visiting.
Oh,
What is your name?
Elena.
Elena, I am Yursa. This is my friend Basil.
It is
Hello.
a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You see someone who looks like this?
Man, everyone in this town is so beautiful.
And she kind of gets back down and starts placing things. Do you druid craft again?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Eventually, with your help, Yursa, this plant comes back to life. And she just looks in amazement. Thank you. I've been trying to keep this thing alive for as long as possible. It's been a year now, and just wanted to start dying on me, and I appreciate your help.
No problem at all. unfortunately, as beautiful and lovely as your tree is, it does tend to block out a lot of the sunlight from getting to your plant here.
Yes. I believe I chose the wrong plant to go underneath a shaded area.
Well, as you stop by a little more often and you whisper in a couple of nice words of encouragement every day, I think it might help.
Whisper it.
Oh, yes. Talking to your plants is very, very helpful.
Really?
And that's not just from a magical perspective. Basil here is also a really good gardener, and I'm sure she can tell you the same, right, Basil?
You know, I wish flowers were easier to plant just anywhere that would make gardening and dedicating respect to our loved ones a lot easier, but there are flowers that can still thrive in the shade.
Yes, we'll have to figure out which ones those are. I appreciate it greatly.
Of course. And, you know, there's so many that I think have the same, similar appearances to this lily, if that's the kind of aesthetic you're going for.
Well, it was my father's favorite flower,
Hmm.
because it was my mother's favorite flower. So I chose this one. It's been a year since he's gone. Anyways, sorry.
No, no. Absolutely fine. Is this where people typically come to pay respects?
Yes, this is the grove.
It's
Yeah.
beautiful under here.
It is. It is the one place where, other than Ox Hill, where you can truly take in nature and all its beauty. And you can see, just now that you're not distracted from this, you look past the grove and you can see the sheer top forest and the mountain behind, and this beautiful view as though you are thousands of feet up looking down out over everything. Well, I have to get back on duty.
Wait, really quick. Do you by chance have maybe a pencil and piece of paper?
Yes. And she kind of grabs in and pulls out a writing utensil and some parchment.
Basil grabs it and she begins writing the name of a flower that looks like this. And she quickly draws it and hands it back over. These flowers love the shade, and they grow to look like hearts. So maybe that could also look nice.
Thank you. Noted. Very noted. And she folds up the paper and puts it in her pocket and taps her pocket. Thank you.
Of course. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. At this moment, there is a noise that takes over Hillgrove. You hear this horn bellow throughout Hillgrove, and you see her face just go to dread. No, and she starts running, and you can hear guards throughout Hillgrove yelling, "The East Gate! The East Gate!" And they start making their way. You see cavaliers and all of the guards start to run towards the eastern side of the wall. Gak and Rian, you can also hear this. You hear the horn. You don't hear the people yelling these commands, but you hear the horn. Gak. It's weird that Rian doesn't have this anymore. Gak, your passive perception. You can see from the edges of the sheer top forest, which you are near now, on the eastern side of the wall, this side, you see 4 riders galloping out of the forest. 4 familiar riders that you met previously. Behind those riders, from this distance, it's hard to make out all of the features, but you can see what looks like multiple packs of wolves chasing behind, but these wolves themselves don't look like normal wolves. It looks like the flesh is tearing off their body. It looks like they have multiple jaws and sets of teeth and mouths, multiple eyes. It seems like their claws extend outward forever. They are galloping behind these people out of the tree line, as well as these other creatures that are making their way out that almost look like snakes turned human. One arm that looks like this grotesque worm attached to the side. They walk with 2 legs out of the tree line. What are you two doing?
Gak's probably just like squeezing Rian's arm and then taking off. Kind of trying to. It's towards the town because that's where everything's heading.
Mm-hmm.
But not like running away. Kind of trying to, I guess, meet the riders
Kind of,
wherever they're going.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because there is a gate, so maybe we could try to stop them from going in.
Okay.
We'll see.
Okay. So you start get Rian. What do you do?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that he would pull Gak up on Hikari and they would like ride down there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you start riding and galloping towards these individuals that are being chased by whatever is behind them. Yursa and Basil, what are you doing?
East Gate. That is
I
this
fucked up. It's the east wall.
wall.
no
Okay.
other
Oh, so we're kind of far, aren't we?
You're not relatively that far. You're at the Grove right now, and it looks like
Okay.
it's like down here is what.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Is there a shortcut that so we don't have to run through?
I mean, the shortcut is just the hill. You just
Okay.
you just run down the hill, and you can see that there are stairs. There are ways to actually get up on top of the wall as well down there. But yeah, you can start running down towards the wall if you wanted to.
Yes, sir. You ready to break up a happy day?
Yes, but at least we have our flowers to remember it by.
Well, let's make sure we keep them in our hair while we fight.
Yeah, and she just starts booking it with
Yep.
down the hill.
Okay.
Basil's like running, her hands holding on her hair, flowers don't fall off.
Petals trailing.
So, as Rian and Gak start to book it towards the scouts that are running, as Yursa and Basil start to run towards the east wall where you can see a gathering of guards, you can actually hear ballistas going off in the distance. You go up the wall, you two, Yursa, Basil?
I feel like we
Maybe
probably
not
have-
gracefully, but yeah.
We would have probably a good vantage point from up there. at
Yeah.
least.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see anything if you were at the wall. Like, if you
Okay.
didn't go up.
Oh,
Then yeah,
I'm
let's
up.
go up.
Awesome. So you two go up the wall. As the two of you start racing towards them, I think at this point is where we're going to take our break.
ooh, spicy.
We will come back to. Hold on, I will show you the map here in a second. Once I get things actually set in
Dun, dun.
place.
Dun dun.
I believe this is also probably not. There we go. Cool. You see this?
Bum, bum.
Battle map.
Oh, we split.
Wait a second.
What's?
Where's
Holy
Gideon?
shit! This is a lot of. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god!
Oh, we got our boys. Our boys are out there. Look at them.
Oh yeah, Gideon would also be with the three.
We
of you-
know
the
those
two of you, yeah.
guys.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're gonna take a break and come back to this. Quick break, quick restroom
Um,
break. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've only used 2 spell slots. Okay, cool.
Okay. Quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
All right. We're
I
back.
haven't played it yet. I'm so excited. Hi!
We're back.
Hey!
We're just gonna jump right into this game. As the party has been having a very, very relaxing, reflective day. You know, I gotta fuck that up. So, horns go off in Hillgrove. The party, Gak and Rian, dashing towards the sheer top forest tree line as some scouts start to make their way out, being chased by devilish, demonic hounds. The rest of the guards start to man the walls, as well as Yrsa, Basil, and Gideon showing up as well to help. You can see ballista bolts firing down, raining down towards the forest line. These creatures are very, very fast. But with that, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
It feels like it's been so long.
Yeah.
Good.
Can't hear
I
the
didn't click
music
on my
again.
frickin' token.
Why is
Oh,
Rian
shit.
under there?
I didn't click on my token either. I usually roll
Dag
normal
nabbit.
dice.
Why is Basil under there?
Basil is underneath Rian's thing.
Yeah, what the heck?
I didn't click on my token. Who knows what's happening?
At this point, okay, Basil.
Got a
Rian, what was yours?
15. Oh, now I'm a part of the mutated wolves.
Wait, why are you mutated wolves?
What's happening?
I don't
There we
know.
go.
What was yours?
Oh,
Oh,
15.
Jesus
Not-
Christ.
Oh no. 15.
15. Yeah. Let's go ahead and I'll do everyone else first before I do these wolves. Gak.
8.
Nice. We'd love to see it. Yrsa, why are you a mutated wolf?
Well, 20.
Okay, now you're not. What the fuck? Okay, this module I bought? Not bought. Have? Garbage. Gideon. Bop. He's a mutated wolf, apparently. Okay, Gideon's gonna roll. Cool.
20. And then Basil's an 11.
Oh, Basil's 11. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna first put these people on initiative. And we're gonna roll for them. Okay. Put these ones on initiative. Okay. You know what? Just, roll Grusha. Yeah. There we go. I'm so sorry that this is taking so long.
You're good.
This
Ah.
is absolutely ridiculous. Okay.
I
Rice cakes are kind of like Golden Smacks. Do y'all
Ooh,
ever remember that cereal?
I loved those.
What'd you get, Rian?
So good.
15.
They're so good.
I had to remove you again because it fucked up.
Can't get enough of that sugar crisp, sugar crisp, sugar crisp.
Okay. These people got 7. We'll roll with these people. I know there's a lot on this turn order, but don't worry about it. They're all grouped together, so it's not that bad.
I know there's a lot on this turn order, but grow up.
Yeah, honestly.
Here, I'll join the red gang.
Okay. There's a lot of people. But don't worry.
You got it.
Okay. We're here now. So, yeah.
Some of us are in the other group still.
I don't understand what's happening.
What do you mean?
Like
Hold on.
Rian and Basil are in a Hillgrove Guard group,
Oh, refresh.
and I'm not there at all. Yeah, I'll refresh.
What did you
I don't know
get? For
what's
you got
happening.
8, right? Yeah, it took you
Yeah.
off the turn order.
Well, sorry guys. Gax decided he doesn't want to make people happy.
All
Mine.
right.
Yeah, if you see
Heck
people
yeah.
still in the thing, just go ahead and refresh.
Oh yeah, I'm good now.
Okay, yeah. That works
Okay.
better for me now.
There's a bunch of them that have the same role. Those are the ones that are just gonna go at the same time. It's supposed to group all the like names,
Yeah.
so that, but you know.
Well, Rian Alvain and Hillgrove Guard are really similar, so
Mhm.
I can't really blame it, you know.
You know, almost an exact match.
Yeah,
That's how
they're
that
all
thing's supposed
old.
to work. So, yeah.
I
So, with
kid.
that-
I kid.
The
Gideon
camera
is-
following Joe.
Gideon is up first. He is going to, yeah. He's going to move over. He is going to summon the arcane cannon, which is now a mace. Yeah, he's gonna place it down here. What is that?
I'm sorry. I was trying to measure, and then it. No. I'm sorry. I was just trying to measure, and then it.
You're good. You're good. You're good. All right. So Gideon's arcane cannon. He has created one, and then he's going to attack. There's a bonus action, create it, and then how the fuck do artificers work? Ballista. Here it is. 2d8 force damage, ranged spell attack. Okay, go. How the fuck do you roll it? Where's it at? Half that on attack. Oh wait, okay. Cool. It's a 13 plus 8. Jesus. Yeah, he's gonna fire at this one, which is going to hit, which is going to deal some damage. Is going to be 88. 9 points of damage. Boom. Gideon runs up. He throws down the Eldritch Cannon, and it fires a bolt of fire across, past the scouts, hitting this demonic wolf in the back. It lets out a horrible yelp, but it is still running forward. That is Gideon's turn. Yrsa, you are up.
Yrsa is gonna go to her go-to. She is going to kind of like slamming down her new staff. She is going to cast Moonbeam at 4th level. And she's gonna center right here on this conveniently 10 stack group in here, right here.
Okay.
'Cause it has a Oh, do I miss this guy? That's okay.
Yeah.
These guys. That's still 4, baby. Let's see if this is ass damage. Oh, that's not ass damage. That's pretty fucking good damage, baby.
Nice.
Oh, but they have to make a Constitution saving throw, of course.
Yeah. I'm just gonna make it for.
Miss.
Alright. There's the Moonbeam. We're gonna create this guy. You know what? I'm just gonna roll from here because that's the easier for me. Okay. Well, because they're a group, I'm just rolling for the group.
Okay.
They rolled a natural one. So,
The radiant light of the moon.
Yrsa, what's the range on that? That's
120 feet.
Sick.
Jesus.
Perfect.
Okay. So, Yrsa, you
Perfect.
slam down the staff. As you slam down the staff, this is the first time you were using the staff as a spellcasting focus. You watch all of these slow-moving orbs of galaxies and universes around in the center of the hook of the staff. As you slam it down, you watch them start to rotate around rapidly. You feel this burst of energy. This moonbeam that comes down from the sky normally is a pale white yellow. This time it is a vibrant blue. As it comes down and strikes these 3 creatures, they immediately get evaporated and destroyed.
Hell yeah.
You watch the guards that are up top look over to you.
She waits.
Keep it up! As they get back on the ballista and start reloading.
Big thumbs up. And that'll be... She's gonna... stay where she is. I think this is a good spot for Yrsa and Basil currently. Oof. Well... Hold on. I don't know the boys out there.
feel like I can't do shit being this far.
I will say that there are
these guys.
there are ladders on either side, here and here. There are rope ladders that you can climb down.
Okay, yeah. Yours
30 feet.
Oh, okay,
How-
yeah. Going down doesn't.
Oh no, sorry, 15 feet. I'm an idiot.
You okay? Sorry.
Bless you.
Do I?
Bless you.
So, would she be able to just climb? Oh my gosh, why can't I click on her?
Oh, because the game's paused. Because I'm dumb. There you go.
Oh, you're good. Would she be able to get to here then?
Yeah. So if you notice on the map, each one of these little hill structures are 10 feet down, and
Okay.
the wall itself is 15.
All right. Yeah. Then she will kind of scoot herself down the rope and start making her way down. That way she's closer.
Okay.
Because I feel
Awesome.
like up here, her and Basil would have spotted.
Yeah.
and Rhiannon.
Yeah, you can see them.
Okay. Yeah. Then
Okay.
it's your turn.
At the turn order 20, at the end of your turn, Yrsa, the guards have reloaded the bolts. Each one of these ballistas, these three are going to shoot at one of these creatures. Actually, two of them hit and one of them missed. You see these three bolts fire off. It's going to hit this one, which is going to be... Hold on. Okay. Yep. This is going to be 13 points of damage to this one. This one gets impaled into the ground, dies. Another one shoots off at this one. That's another 13. This one is bloodied. And this one, it misses. Goes into the back. So now it is... Oh, God. Hold on. Go back over here. It is... These Hillgrove guards. They're going to all use their actions to reload the ballista bolts. Apparently there's a Hillgrove guard down here. Oh, there's... Okay. Now it is the scouts that are running. They are going to see Rhiannon and Gak move up 10 feet and reposition as they kind of pivot. You see them in this formation. They're all on horses. The right and left one swap each other's places while the other one kind of stalls the horse and turns around. It is very precise and articulate as they turn around into a formation. Rhiannon, you would be the only one really who notices how hard that just was and how seamless they did it. It is now your turn, Rhiannon.
He'll kind of look back to Gak and say, "Do you want to get off here, or do you want to go with me? Because I'm going in there."
Dang it, I was muted. I'll go in a little bit with you. I might duck and roll halfway.
Okay, all right. So on Hikari, I have. Let me double check. It's 40 feet. So I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna zoom right here. As we're
Are those
riding,
guys dead?
just
these
three of them,
three are.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
So, as I get there, first thing I'm going to do. Actually, you know what? Rhiannon has this weird feeling as he's riding. He's actually gonna get about there, and you see he initially reaches for the sword, but then he has this weird moment where he's like, "Wait a minute, I've been using the bow a lot, right? That's weird." And he's gonna pull the bow out, and he's gonna go ahead and activate the might of the Okunai. So as he's traveling there with Gak behind him, you can see him unhook the bow from his back, and he whispers a few words under his breath. You can see these wisps of wind just begin to peel off of the bow as the leaves kind of swirl and clatter around it. He is going to go ahead and activate that, so I'm going to go ahead and mark that off.
That's how I was going to describe it.
Well, good. Great minds think alike. All right. So then, yeah, so what he'll do is he'll just kind of like, all right, whoop, and he's gonna shoot and loose at this corrupted wolf right here. So that's going to be a +7. Yeah, that's a 23.
That hits.
Okay, 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 4. Not nearly as crazy. So that is that's going to be 13 points of damage on the first one.
It is bloodied.
Okay. He'll go ahead and take his second attack. Again with the bow. That's even higher. That's a 24 this time, right?
Okay.
Yeah, 24. Okay, same damage.
One arrow lodges itself, and the wind carrying it faster as it just goes out the end.
Okay, so then we're looking at a whopping total of 16 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. The first one goes through the neck and straight out the back. The second one, you follow through and shoot. It goes straight through the eye, into the neck wound, and out the back as well. This one falls to the ground dead.
Okay, so then I use 25 feet of movement, so I still have 15 feet left here. So I'm going to move 15 feet this way.
And Gak comes along with you.
Okay, alrighty.
Dope.
That is it.
Okay. This Hillgrove guard already went. Basil, you're up.
All right. Well, I can't do anything. So, I'm just gonna run.
Okay.
Let's see how far I can get. I can get right here. So I'm gonna. Here.
I think you have the measure. I think you have the measuring tool on instead of select.
I turned it off. It's not turning off. Okay, there we go.
Basil, you start climbing down, and then you see Yrsa at the top. At the top, you kind of slide down this hill and catch yourself at the bottom. You've moved your 30 feet.
And she reaches up and taps her flower crown into place.
Oh.
You write your flower crown.
If you want to get closer, you could dash as your action. Give you another
that's
30
true.
feet.
Yeah, then let's do that. So, because I can't do anything unless feet around people, and I don't want to be useless. So I'll go hide behind these hunks.
Ooh. Yeah,
Okay.
yes.
Let's see.
Use
if
them
it
as your
works.
meat shields.
you go.
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, that's a true force right there.
Save
right.
me, men.
Okay. This is going to. This snake-like creature is going to run over here, and you see one leg. It looks to be what was part of the snake, and the other leg looks to be just like this attached human leg onto it. As it starts to limp in your direction, this hand, this very slimy, wormy hand with teeth at the end, opens up. I need. Hold on. Okay, never mind. That's not to start the turn thing. Okay, cool. It's gonna move here and then just do nothing else. Because this one is also going to move up here. All right, Gak, your turn.
Okay. Gak pulls out his axe. No. So is who is this guy right here? Have we seen him?
Yeah, that's the scout you met before you got to Hillgrove. That's Rodrin.
Oh, is that the guy who was like asking us what we were doing in the woods?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
So
Richard
as-
Madden that's Richard Madden.
Good. So as Hikari's going all over the place, Gak is in the back unhooking his book and flipping through it as fast as he can. And he goes to a page that the rune has recently glowed onto it. And he's like, this one'll work. And he's gonna stay on Hikari because he doesn't want to leave, but he is going to cast Storm Sphere.
What is that?
Yeah. What is that? Oh, that just rolled all the stuff. Okay. Lots of dice.
Area of effect 20
Storm
feet.
Sphere. Yeah, and I want it to be 5, 10, 15. I want it to be like right here.
That'll catch Rodrin.
Okay, we'll go
Put it
one
there.
down. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what the 20 feet would be. So basically, new spell. It's really cool. It's a sphere of whirling air is in existence. The sphere remains
Nice.
for the spell's duration. Each creature in the sphere, when it appears or that ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength savings throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning. The sphere's face is also difficult terrain. And until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere towards one creature you choose within 60
Jesus
feet of the center.
Damn.
Make a ranged spell attack. You have advantage on the attack if the target's in the sphere. On a hit, the target takes 46 lightning damage.
Okay.
Also,
Alright. Yeah. Uh-huh.
creatures within 30 feet of the sphere have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made to listen because it's very loud.
Okay. So you're gonna have to remind me of a
Yeah,
lot
I'm
of
gonna
the
try to-
spell.
I am going to try my best.
So, your DC of strength is 15. 2 of them failed. The wolf and the snake-like creature on the right side failed. The one above the wolf succeeded. So that is 19 points of what? No, is that 19? Is that to
was
hit?
a D20. I don't know why it rolled that.
Okay, so 5
doesn't
points of
look like I
bludgeoning
needed
damage
to.
and 9 points of lightning.
So no, I don't know why it rolled everything.
Okay.
It's the
Roll
lightning only
damage.
happens when I do a bonus action.
Okay.
Also, if they are in the sphere, no. Okay, the sphere. That's for the lightning thing. I am so sorry. I will roll
new spell.
2d6.
Hey, it's almost like this is the combat where you guys get to use your new shit so you can figure out what you can do.
Yeah, dude.
8 points
Oh, that's
of
1d6 plus. No, that was 1d6 plus 2. Well, I guess I rolled a 6, so I'll
Okay.
roll another d6. I thought I was rolling 2 of them. Okay,
So 6.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
We figured it out. Those are the people who failed the strength check.
Well, as the wind and storm starts to pick up in this spherical shape, you watch the snake just kind of continue to walk forward. However, you watch this wolf creature, the front half of it gets pushed to the left while the back half of it gets pushed to the right. You can't hear the snap that happens inside of the storm, but you watch its body ragdoll in half and get torn apart by the spell.
Oh,
this
no.
creature's dead. It had 7 HP.
Jesus.
Oh no!
And the rest of you can
Poor
just see
guy.
this swirling storm of wind and force, and you can occasionally just see these lightning bolts inside.
Beautiful. That's so.
do
good.
they take damage if they succeed?
It doesn't look like it,
Okay, cool.
but I can use my bonus action to shoot lightning at someone 60 feet from the center, so they don't even have to be in the circle, which is crazy. But if they're in the circle, then I have advantage. So I have to make
Okay.
a ranged spell attack,
Okay, so against this guy.
which is that just
It would
just
be a
be
D20
plus my-
plus your spell attack modifier, yeah.
which is +7. Okay. Got it. That's cool.
Are you doing
I'm
that?
trying to yeah, I'm trying to make this as efficient as possible. I want to do it to the snake guy who's walking unaffected by the storm.
So this guy right here.
Yeah.
That's
well,
gonna miss.
Yeah. That's the way the
Unfortunately-
news goes.
Yep. The lightning crackles out and strikes the ground, kicking up some dirt and grass, but this creature just continues to walk forward. Alright, is that your turn,
Can I-
Gak?
Can I use a free action to pet Hikari and be like, "I'm sorry"?
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
very
you can.
loud and scary, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah. You can 100% do that.
Hikari is
Alright,
appreciative.
And that's that is my turn.
All right, these 3 guards are going to 30 feet, 60 feet. These are not on the back of horses. 30 feet, 60 feet. Okay. All right, Rodrin's turn. He's not going to move towards this sphere of death, so he's going to start galloping here, and he's going to release his long sword and take a strike, 2 strikes at this creature. Okay. It's 1 misses and 1 hits. So let's see. Whew. Nice. This creature is bloodied. He rides over, removes his longsword, and slices up. You see a streak of blood from this creature. It yelps. He does yell out that it looks like more are coming. Now, it is the wolf's turn. So, they are. Okay. So, you watch this wolf. It kind of stops. It reels back, and both of its mouths, one that is in its neck and one that is where a normal wolf's mouth is, both shut, and you can see its stomach start to grow as it releases this horrible acid. As it spits acid towards Rodrin. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. That's a success. He just moves out of the way. So, it spits this horrible acid. He ducks out of the way as it shoots over him and lands here. This creature is going to move this way. This one is going to move here. And it is going to go for a bite attack against him. It's an 18 to hit. That is actually... That just hits. So damage. Alright. Rodrin takes a good chunk of damage as
That's
this thing
what you
jumps up.
get when you jump in without any.
Yeah. This one is going to move past towards these guards. This one is going to bite at Rodrin. Going to hit. Ooh. Rodrin's not looking good. This probably wasn't a smart idea for him to run in. And this one is going to bolt over here. Alright. Elena's turn is she is up here. She is going to use her action to fire a ballista. She's going to fire it at this one. That's going to hit. And it's going to do... Ooh. This one, you see this ballista bolt fly off and strike the back of this creature. It pins it to the ground and kills it. Just kills it. Okay. At the bottom of the turn, those on the ground start to hear this. You see trees start to move sideward. You see trees start to part as you see a massive, huge creature with long horns off the top of its head. The body itself, furred, matted. There is muscle underneath showing, and you can see what looks almost like the face of a bear as it parts the trees, and you see this. It's Bro Truck. Does it say anything about walking through it? It can?
No. It can walk through it if it ends its turn inside of it.
Okay.
Then it has a strength check.
It is going to move. Yeah. Over to here. It just walks through everything. And it is going to... Yeah. It is going to make 2 attacks against one of each of these guards. One with its bite. One with its claw. That will miss. Claw attack. Miss. Wow. This lumbering creature comes over and slams down. The guards duck out of the way. But this thing is now on the turn order. Oh, Gideon's turn. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just playing D&D by myself. He's just going to shoot a cannon. He's going to shoot towards Rodrin to save him. 7 plus 8. I believe that's going to hit. What's 7 plus 8?
15.
Yeah, it hits. And then it is 10 points. Okay. Yrsa, you're up. Jesus.
Okay. Oh, This thing is... I wish it didn't walk forward so far.
What do you mean?
I don't want a wall of fire right there, because that'd be awkward.
It would be awkward.
It
Not gonna
would
lie.
be. Yeah. And not him.
Could you move your moonbeam?
Yeah. I will definitely do that. Bloop. Let me go ahead and put this right on top of our big chunky friend. Actually, wait. Our friend down here really needs some help. Kidding. Just kidding. There's a lot of guards right there. I believe in those guards. However, my boy, you said he doesn't look too good, right?
Roger, no.
Okay, yeah, we gotta help him out. So I'm gonna move my moonbeam. I can't move it myself. So I'm gonna move it like right here, so it's only touching these 2 dudes.
That's 105 feet. How far can you move it?
Oh shit, that's right. No, I can't. Hold on. Your turn up to. Oh wow, I can only move it to 60 feet.
You can
There
move
are
it
2
on
creatures
top of the inside the storm sphere.
Yeah, there's only 1 dude right here though.
There's
There's
2.
2.
Oh, I thought this was Rian.
Nope.
No, Rand's right here.
Oh, sorry, I'm dumb. Okay.
Snake creature. You want to move it there?
If I put it here, will it hit both of those guys?
It will.
Yeah, I'll move it there.
Nice.
It just... a laser beam on the battlefield.
A radiant moon.
If you would look up, which I think this is like the first time it's been used outside, you can see that there's an actual cloud that's been parted in the center that is just moving.
My cloud. Alright, let's see. Can I get lucky with these rolls again? Hey man, that's not bad. Con saving.
Con saving. I'm just gonna roll for both of them. Because that's how we roll. That is a fail. 19?
19 points of radiant damage.
Holy shit. Music going hard tonight.
Down here so she can be close to her friend.
Yeah, I'll probably move back one.
No, you're totally good. I will take these blows for you. I am tank. Move aside.
We need to go into Bursa and fight this bear.
Bear v bear.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes. As Yrsa does move, I know moving my thing was my action, so I don't know if this. Anyway, I'm gonna ask, and you can say no. Does she know what this thing is? And if I have to roll for it, I think I'd be able to because I moved my doer.
You don't need to roll. You can tell what it was. It was a bear.
Oh.
what it is looks like a very twisted, demonic version of a bear.
Well, she is sad, and that is her turn.
Okay, it is the guards on the ballistas. They're going to take 3 shots against this massive creature. And only hit none, actually.
God damn it.
They all land next to its feet. It looks up towards the wall and kind of backs up and then starts to lumber forward as it's about to attack once again. Okay, those are those people. Okay, so these guards need to make... They have started their turn within 30 feet of it. They need to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, shit.
All of them. And I'm just going to make a base roll.
Oh, shit.
No fucking way. They have a +0 to wisdom. They rolled it. It's just succeeded. All of them.
Hell
You
yeah!
know, for a city where they're all like hoity-toity about themselves, god damn. Like, I think we can laugh at them after this.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. So now they're going to start making attacks. They're going to move up. Attack. This is going to be just one single roll. You see them take out their swords and strike one after the other. They are hitting the creature, but it seems to not be strong enough to cut through its skin. They all miss. Rian, you're up.
Okay. Alrighty. He's going to sort of turn to face Gak, and he's going to say, all right, as a heads up, I'm going to be riding towards the big thing. Do you still want to be on the back of Akari?
Boff.
All right, that was probably a good idea, Gak. He's going to, actually, you know what?
What are you doing, Rian?
He's going to stow the bow, and he's going to draw the sword, and he's only gonna move that far. So Gak, I guess, could have stayed on because he has 15 feet of movement or 15 feet of range with the sword. So I
like that you laugh every single time that you know you have 15 feet.
Just, it's just so fun. It's just the most fun thing. So he's gonna like run like and wheel forward a bit, and I think what he's gonna do is he's just going to like sort of bring the sword back and like in a downward fashion. He's gonna make these like sharp jabs towards the creature.
Actually, this is a good point. Real quick, hold on. I need Gak and you to make wisdom saving throws. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Ooh. Okay.
Is it listening based?
No.
Okay, because it says that we have disadvantage if we're 30 feet of the sphere on wisdom checks made to listen.
No,
So
it is
I
not.
was just
It
checking.
is not listening.
So that is a 17.
You fail.
That is a 21.
You succeed. You have disadvantage for 1 minute on wisdom and charisma checks and wisdom and charisma saves.
Okay.
Rian. As you feel this like aura inside of your mind.
Okay. Yeah, he will still move forward and attack. Disturbed though. Okay.
Make your attacks.
Alrighty. So 8. That's a 19 plus 8. That's
That hits.
20. Yeah. So that's the first one. That is going to be a D8 plus. Oh wait a second. Isn't it is a D6? Okay. D8 plus a D6. 7 is 12 plus 7 is 19. Yeah, on the first one he's also going to activate the fire rune.
Okay.
So you can see that as he makes the first jab, as the wisps of wind slash into the creature, there are these like spectral illuminated boxes that begin to hop around the wind, and they just lash around the creature trying to chain it. So that'll do an extra 2d6 damage. So that was 19 points initially plus 2d6, an extra 4, so 23 points of damage total. Okay. And with the fire rune, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
DC.
It fails.
Okay.
I rolled a 10 total.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, so that's a fail. So it is restrained.
Okay.
And it takes an extra 2d6 damage at the start of each one of its turns. It is now like on fire. And yeah, like I said, it's restrained.
Okay, awesome. You do notice that the fire that tries to ignite on top of it does not actually take effect.
All right, well, sad, but that's okay. I have another attack.
Okay. Oh shit! Fuck! I totally forgot about that.
That was only one.
It's got like 50 attacks.
There will be more. So many more. That's a 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So then that will be, that one's 6. Oh, that one's not very good damage. So that's 14 points of damage on the second one.
Okay.
Then bonus action. So as he's like flings the sword twice, then with like the dagger, he's going to swing that with the other hand, make a slash against the creature. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, D4. Hey, all right, rolled a 4. That's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Jonathan, how's this creature looking?
Not bloody.
Okay. Rian's gonna try and make the difference.
Yeah, you can see these attacks are cutting into it. You can see blood streaking off. You see the dagger go in, and you return it to yourself. It is taking wear and tear. You can actually see it start to turn back towards you.
All right, well, seeing that, he is going to use his action surge, and he's going to take 2 more attacks against the creature with the blade.
All right.
Okay. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. Because I had a
Basil,
change.
you're up next.
That is that's an 18 to hit.
Hits.
And I'll just roll the second one so that way I can just roll the damage altogether. Oh, that is not very good. That is I mean, it's still +8, but 13 probably doesn't hit.
Oh, the 13 does not hit. No.
Yeah, okay. All right, so then that is just the 1 damage. I'm so sorry. 17 points of damage on the next attack.
17. Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. And then I think what he's going to do is the creature seems to be turning towards Rian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rian is then going to kind of like wave his sword at the creature, letting those like wisps of wind really take effect and make him look much larger than what he is. And then he's immediately going to start riding this way, and he's going to try and pick Gak up and put him back on Hikari, trying to draw the creatures away from I know I just told you to get off, but I just had this idea.
Okay.
All right, so he's gonna go that way, and he's gonna pick Gak up with him.
Okay. You move.
All right.
Sweet.
And that's it. That's the end of my turn. But
Dope. Basil, you're up.
All right. Nothing is. I'm going to bless these 3 guards right in
Okay.
there.
Bless.
That one, and that one.
Okay. Let me just-
I'm gonna bless them. Come on. Virtual tabletop not found, but it should be. Okay, let's try again.
I even selected that thing for you where you have to like click on the.
Yeah, but I've had to
Finger
reload a
top.
few times. Maybe that.
I see bless.
Yeah.
It pops
Okay.
up.
Okay, cool.
Okay. You want to use your movement or anything?
I'm trying to decide if I'm in an okay spot or not. I don't know if I should move at all. Maybe right here.
Okie dokie.
Still behind a good line of fighting, but
Oh yeah.
you know, can never be too safe.
Dope. Okay, cool. It is these snake creatures' turns. They're starting in your storm thing and also starting in the moonbeam. What happens?
Well,
Wow.
sucks to be them.
It
I know
does
they need to
suck
make
be
dex
them
save for moonbeam.
for the moonbeam.
Dex is wrong.
It doesn't matter. I rolled an 8 and a 1,
Okay.
so they got fucked by that. Oh my
Radiant
god.
damage. Level 4 spells, baby.
Woo! So somehow this spell combo of this spiraling force of wind and lightning followed by this moonbeam, you watch both of these creatures. You hear this horrible gurgling sound that comes through this force because of how loud it is. These creatures are burned alive, and then as they are burned alive, the force and wind picks them up, and as they are picked up off the ground, the lightning strikes each one of them faster and faster as they both just eviscerate and evaporate from just fucking existence entirely. They're gone so hard.
So just so you know, they have difficult terrain. So. just keep
Oh,
that in
well.
mind.
Their life is difficult terrain.
That was my nickname in high school.
Gak, did you go with Ryan?
Yeah, I'm on Hikari.
You're up.
All right. Gax is like backwards on Hikari, facing the other direction, just staring at the corpses of these snake people that are flying.
He's going, oh wow, okay. Rian's changed plans, and it also changed my plans. But I'm going to cast Scorching Ray. Yeah, I'll just do it second level, and I'm aiming for the big boy.
Okie dokie.
Okay, unnatural 20.
That hits. How-
Nice.
what level did you cast it at, and how many rays?
I was just doing second level,
Okay.
so it's 3 rays,
Okay.
and I need to do a ranged spell attack for each one, right?
Yes.
Yes. And then that's a 19 and a 19.
Yep. That
There we
hits.
go.
So it's 3 rays? It's 3 rays,
Yeah.
right? Okay, cool. All right, roll
Yeah,
damage
yeah.
for all of them.
Boom, boom, and a boom. And Gak has his fingers out,
9,
shooting the 3
Oh,
fingers
God.
straight ahead. 9, 7, and
9.
6.
9, 14, 20. I believe so. No,
Uh,
sorry. No. 9, 16, 24. That sounds right.
Yeah, 22.
22. We know math
Yes.
around here. Okay.
So the 3
What,
scorching rays go flying.
you do notice every time one hits this creature, it does not do as much damage as you would like it to.
Oh, that absolute fucker. Okay.
It hits, but you see the smoke just evaporate.
Ugh. All right, he's getting lightninged. I'm zapping him.
Okay.
And I have advantage on my ranged spell. Oh no, I have advantage if they're in the sphere, but I'm gonna do a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do my same thing that I did for Scorching Ray earlier, which is okay. That's a 19 hits.
That hits.
And then it's for. I have to keep going back and forth to the description of this. It is 4d6 lightning damage.
Oh my god. Or a bonus action?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god. So, the lightning
14.
streaks off and hits this creature. You notice Doesn't do as much damage as you would like it to.
I'm gonna fuck this guy.
As the 3 Scorching Rays hit one after the other, and then with a little bit of anger, Gak, you kind of fling your hand, and you watch a lightning bolt as you fling your hand come off of the storm and strike the creature. It doesn't seem really phased by it, and it continues to slowly turn in Rian in your direction.
Rian can hear Gak go,
This is supposed to be cool.
and that's the end of my turn.
Awesome. It is these guards' turn. They're going to all make strikes against this creature. Let's see if they can hit. What did I fucking click? Oh, yeah, 27 to hit? Okay. Alright, dude. Chill out. They all hit. Nice. One, as they switch from slashing to start piercing, as they stab into this creature's legs, doing a fair bit of damage. You can actually see that this creature is bloodied. That is the Hillgrove Guards. It's Rodrin's turn. Rodrin is going to turn towards this creature, and he's going to make an attack. Come on, Rodrin. Hits. Okay. This creature still lives. He's going to take another attack. Hit again. And that will be it for this creature. So, he looks down. He kicks this creature off of his horse, swings his sword around and stabs down into its head. And as it stabs down, he uses that momentum to pull up, cutting the back of this creature's head open as it falls down to the ground. And he is just going to hold up his shield. Alright, it is this creature's turn. These are going to go ahead. Actually, it is going to look in this direction. It is going to, once again, this creature is going to start to gasp inward and throw acid at these soldiers. 15-foot cube. I don't fucking know. That was not what I wanted. Yeah, it would hit them 3. Okay. They all need to make dexterity saving throws. They all succeed. Okay, cool. You watch as one after you see the creature doing it. One of the guards kind of puts his hand on the shoulder of another one, and they both duck down as it spits past them. All right, that's creature's turn. This creature is going to take a bite at Rodrin. Is going to hit. 11 points of piercing damage. Woo! It jumps up, bites Rodrin straight in the shoulder and clavicle, and rips off and goes back down to the ground. Rodrin is looking very hurt. This creature is then going to attack this soldier. Please hold, and is going to miss. Cool. It is Elena's turn. She is going to use her action to fire the bolt at this big-ass creature, and that's going to miss. Damn it, Elena. It is now the bear's turn. I will say, Yrsa, Gak, Rian, what's your passive perception now?
I mean, technically, it's still 21.
Okay, cool. We'll use that.
Yeah.
So everyone essentially.
So you see off in the distance, further up the wall, you can see another battle taking place. Another one of these bear creatures that is attacking the guards, but you can notice that one of the individuals that you've met earlier, Aegon, and a very hefty number of riders are doing these formations and circles around these creatures and this giant creature as they start to tear down and take down all of these other wolves that are on the other side and starting to cut down this bear as well. You can see that their force of cavalry over there is doing very well. This bear is going to move its movement. It is going to take 4 attacks of opportunity
All right.
that are all rolled once.
Come on,
They also
boys.
have bless, right?
What'd you say?
Aren't they blessed as well?
They are.
Come on, boys.
Okay, that is going to hit.
Get her done.
Get her done. So,
Get her slashed.
this thing is looking pretty rough.
Pretty. It's looking
Pretty
quite
pretty.
attractive.
Is going to move here using the rest of its movement, and it is going to attack you, Rian.
Nice.
So multi-attack, 1 with its bite. That is a 28 to hit.
You know, fun fact, that will hit, actually.
So he's biting the person who's controlling the animal I'm on.
Yep. So, Rian, you take 11 points of piercing damage
Okay.
as it bites down into your shoulder, and you also take 23 points of psychic damage. So, in total, 40 points of damage.
Ugh.
It is then going to attack you with its claws. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 13 points. 13 points total. Take 4 points of slashing and 3 points of psychic. It bites down, releases, and slashes up. I need you to make an athletics check to see if you do not get thrown off Hikari. The amount of damage you just took.
All right. Athletics.
Yep.
Plus 4. That is a 16. 12 plus 4.
That is just enough.
Ooh!
You Gak, you feel, you can't really see Rian because you're backwards on the horse, but you feel a splash of blood hit your back, and you hear Rian scream out. Rian, this horrible sensation in your mind, you can feel just a massive migraine take place for just a slight second, like someone stabbing you in your brain as it subsides. You almost fall off Hikari, but you keep yourself composed.
I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
How much damage was it that he did?
Total,
That
it
he
would have
took,
been
that he took.
53.
Okay. I'm going to use projected ward to absorb 14 of those hit points.
Okay.
So a little arcane ward, the thing that you've all seen go around Gak sometimes, just to protect him. It comes out of his hands and onto Rian, and Rian gets like a shimmering coat around him.
Hell yeah, dude.
That takes away 14 of those hit points, so it's something.
Awesome. All right, Gideon is going to move. He's not going to move. He's going to use an action to help reload the ballista, and then he's going to use a bonus action to. Wait, is it an action to fire this thing, or bonus? It's bonus. Cool. Yeah, he's going to fire this thing, helping Rodrin. That's going to hit the creature. He's going to deal 7 points of damage. No, sorry, 6 points of damage. Yeah, he uses his action to help get the ballista set. Yersa, you're up.
Okay. Rodrin isn't looking great, right? And it's just this one creature left by
Yeah.
him?
Mm-hmm.
How does the creature look?
Very hurt.
Okay. Okay, Okay. I believe that because there's more creatures over here, so I believe that Rodrin could kill that thing. So Yursa is instead going to shout to him. Oh
Okay.
wait, hold on. Healing word is only 60. Aha! Okay, it is 60 feet. Okay, good. I believe in you. Even though we just met, you're doing great. And at 3rd level, she's gonna do a healing word in his direction.
Ooh, nice.
It's not great, but it heals.
He's above half.
Hey.
No, he's not.
Oh. Well, he's better than where he was.
He's better. He just looks back and says, "Thank you," and he goes for another
And
swing.
gets slapped
No!
off
He
the
gets
side.
fucking
as he says thank you.
decapitated. The wolf just bites him. Yeah.
I believe
Thank
in
you.
him. Yeah, he can finish that thing. That was the 3rd level. Hold on, sorry. Wait, what? Healing word's a
Bonus
bonus
action.
action?
You
I'm
wanna go back to-
brilliant. I
Yep.
didn't know that. Okay, I'm not brilliant. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna move it over. No, he can handle it. Wait, can he? Yes, he got this. I believe it. I'm gonna move it right here, so it gets these guys.
Moonbeam. Okay. Very dope city. We're gonna move. Boom. They need to make checks. Yeah. Do they need to make checks, or is it on their turn? No, when they first enter, right?
They get a check regardless.
Well, one of them succeeded, and the other one failed.
28 for the failure,
Okay.
and half of that for the success.
Which would be what?
Math.
That would
Hold on.
be.
Nope. Let me do it. Let me do it with my
16.
calculator. Oh, I did times 2.
No, I think it's actually not 16.
It's
I think I lied.
14. It's 14.
And okay. So this one up top north is looking very hurt. The other one, it just completely dissects it in two, as one half just slops to the side and the other half just gone. It's dead. He's dead as hell.
That is yours turn.
Awesome. Is the Hillgrove Guard's turn? They're blessed. Honestly, not gonna lie,
Use that bless destroy.
they're not gonna step there. These two are gonna pull out their bows, fire. The other one's gonna strike at this creature. The creature's got like 10 HP. They're going to finish that one off. You see them just immediately just kill this creature. Hillgrove Guards. Cool. Rianne, you're up.
This big boy. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I will keep doing what I've been doing because it's working. I will go ahead and just in this creature's face, I'm gonna make my 2 attacks.
Okay.
That is a 21.
Hit.
That is a 19.
Hit.
And then the dagger at the very end with the bonus action. That is another 18.
Hit.
Okay. All right. 14. Okay, plus 20. Okay. All right, got it. Got it. Wait, where's Foundry? Okay. All right, I'm just going to do it in Foundry because Foundry is better at math than me. D4.
Yep.
2d6. 2d8 from the weapon. Plus my modifiers and bonuses. 37 points of damage.
This
Slash.
thing's looking real rough, but it is still up.
Woo.
You see it slump over. It starts grabbing at the wounds, but it gets ready and lifts both of its arms up, getting ready to drop them down on you and Gak.
40 feet of movement. It moved like 45, so running away is not really a good idea.
But if you get closer, I can heal. If you even get like the other side of Gak, because I can only reach to Gak.
That's okay. That's okay. So what I'll do is I will reposition with Hikari to be kind of trot around it a bit. So I'm at least now interposing myself between them and the other guard. So I'll make sure that Gak is like behind me then. So if the creature attacks, it's at me.
Okay, cool.
Giving Hikari plenty of pats. Like, you're all right, girl. You got this. You got this. Rand's panicking a little bit because this thing's so fucking big.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's it.
The Hillgrove Guard. Where's this one? Honestly, on his horse, he's going to rush over to help Rodrin. Take an attack. Natural 20.
Boom.
This guard gallops over with the force of the horse. He brings up his longsword and kneels down and strikes upward. It impales the bottom of this creature through the head as he lifts it up off the ground. As he continues to ride, he removes the sword and it slides on the ground in front of him dead. Basil, you're up. I will say,
Yes.
big boy not looking too good. Big boy looking real bad.
Okay, good.
Well, then we should take it easy on him.
Yeah,
So I'm
probably.
gonna move. I think it was right here. Like, would you say big boy not looking good as in Basil the cleric could get him, or big boy not looking good as in heal other people so that they could take him down?
Big boy not looking good. Basil could clear it.
Okay. So,
You know, that's what you want. You know, I'm not gonna tell you what.
I
to
mean,
do.
listen, I haven't had like a cool kill in this game.
Want to take out a demon bear?
I would like to try to, because going to level 8, my Sacred Flame has 2d8 plus 5.
Ooh. Do
so,
it. Come on. I believe.
I'm
in
going
you.
to do Sacred Flame, and then just for funsies, for my bonus action, I can go ahead and do Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Isn't Sacred Flame a Wisdom save?
Sacred Flame...
Which one am I thinking of?
Let's see... Dex save.
Ah. Something a big creature is usually not good at.
If it was, that'd be terrifying.
Rolled a 6 as a -2 to Dex.
Woo!
You hit. Roll damage, Basil.
All right, perfect. If it's gonna transfer over, guess not. 13.
Basil, how do you want to do this?
Oh yes! How? I don't think I've ever had a how you want to do this. Okay, that's so fun. Okay, so Basil being the stressed girl she is it sunny outside or is it, what would you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah, Sonny.
It is? All right, so she's gonna kind of in a fun way think like kind of Kamehameha.
Mm-hmm.
So like she's
Okay.
just gonna like charge from the sun and then just like let it Iroh flow through her body and like out her fingertips.
Okay. All right. So you run forward. You take the situation in. You see Ryan is hurt, but you see this bear is hurt even more, and you think, I could kill this thing so it can't hurt Ryan anymore. I'll get him later.
I want to
As-
fry it like a barbecue.
As you are running over, you start the incantation, and as you start the incantation, your skin actually starts to glow from the radiance of the sun. As you then start to fling the spell from one hand to the other, like a slingshot off of your hand, it fires, streaking through the air, and it hits directly in the chest of this creature. As it hits in the chest of this creature, you can see the sun's radiance almost open up the wound even further, as you see this hole bury itself in and out the back of the creature, and you just see the creature as it falls down, dirt and dust flinging in the air. I will say, you guys killed this creature before the Greymanes did.
Woot woot.
But shortly after, about
Hey.
6 or 12 more seconds, you see the creature in the distance then fall as well.
Oh, okay.
With that,
We did it.
combat is over.
We did that. Good job. You burning bitches, Basil.
Burning bitches, taking names.
Yes. I
Whew.
mean, I'm sure you impressed a lot of them girls. I'm just on their
I
names.
mean, gotta impress at least one of them.
You do see as silence starts to subside, or sound and everything begins to go back to calm. You see the guards start to pull these creatures off into a side where you can tell this is obviously not the first time they've been attacked by creatures like this. There's actually a specific spot where they burn these things as they start to
Oh.
move them away. You see Rodrin, battered and beaten, make his way over to all of you and go, "Thank you all. I owe you my life. Good fighting."
How many people have you lost to these things?
Too many to count. But
What
we
do they
brought
want
them
with you?
in. They seem to be driven by anger and rage, honestly. I don't know. But we've learned to deal with it at this point. Usually it
And-
takes a little longer.
Just to clarify, John, we were told that there is just something corrupt about this land, and we don't know exactly what it is, right?
There was a portal
Right.
15 years ago that was opened in the lake,
Gotcha.
which was eventually closed.
But these are like the remnants of it.
Right, the corruption
Yes.
is already. It'd been here for years, and the corruption has seeped
Gotcha.
through.
And they're kind of like making babies, so it's kind of hard to get them to go away. Yeah.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. That's what I thought. I could not remember, but I think it was like it.
Yep. So, with that, the bodies of these creatures are gathered up. They're placed and started to be burned. Rodrin looks to all of you and kind of bows and says his goodbyes as he starts to make his way back into the city proper to go get medical attention. The ones on the wall have started to gather things and restock their ballista bolts. The Greymanes over there. You do see Aegon make his way over, look at all of you and say, "Well, I guess we won't be training later, but doesn't look like you need it. Good job out there. Thanks."
Good job to you too.
Fucking gotta clean this stuff up again. And he just gallops off. So, as the day sets in, as the bodies are cleaned up, and I assume you all help,
Oh yeah.
the town starts to become calm and peaceful once again. You can see that this is a rather frequent endeavor. People are ready for this. Dusk does start to settle. Is there anything anyone wants to do before turning in for this day, knowing that tomorrow Ulfric will be hopefully joining you all?
Yeah, just right as the day is ending, there's one thing that Rian wants to do as everybody's sort of getting ready to head to bed, and everyone's pretty much settled in for the night. There is something that he wants to go ahead and go do.
Okay.
So pretty much he wants to go towards where the grove is. And I'm assuming that this late at night in Hill Grove, there's not too many people out.
No.
Okay. So he's gonna go to the grove, and as he gets there, he's going to sit down on his knees the same way he was doing up on that hill with Gak, and he's going to have taken the sword with him.
Okay.
And he's going to lay it down in front of him, and he's going to meditate for a moment and just sort of breathe deeply and taking these long inhales and exhales. And he's going to say, I don't know if you can hear me. I honestly don't even know what you are, other than a string of memories trying to guide me. For too long, I have let my past guide my decisions. I've let it dictate what I care about and what my driving force is. I can't do that anymore. And I don't even know if you care or if you're listening or if anyone is listening, but this is no longer about the Okunai people, about a great kingdom that fell to a great monster, no. And I feel ridiculous that I didn't see it sooner. It's not about avenging a long-dead kingdom or trying to save the remnants of a corpse. It's about saving this. So he sort of looks up at the trees, the nature all around him. It's about saving these people, those that still draw breath, and those that still have a chance. I don't know what you wanted from me when I found you. All I know is that you told me destiny, fate. I don't know if it was my destiny to save the Okunai people or if this is my destiny, but it's not my concern anymore. My concern is to help people and try and make this world less scary for them. So I'm sorry if I disappoint you. But that is my purpose. I kind of look down at the sword.
Okay. Rian, as this happens, you are saying these words. You open your eyes a little bit more and you can see that your skin has this very faint glow of light around it. You can see it's casting your shadow on the ground, illuminating around you. As you hold the sword, you feel your hands lock into place, and the vision, your vision, in front of the grove, pulled away. You see You see a large throne room with pillars that reach up to 40 feet to the ceiling. This room was probably once beautiful, depicting many pieces of fine art on the ceiling and walls, but now is in a state of rubble, and the structures around it being damaged. You have seen this before, but not to this extent, not to this detail. You see sitting in a throne a grizzled, middle-aged man. He's adorned with very battle-worn blue, black, and gold armor. His long, salted black hair pulled back into a ponytail. His face is adorned with a long, full black beard. His stern and wrinkled face with many scars, dirt, and blood from the battles that he's been fighting and seen. He sits on this throne, and you see an individual that looks like this. You hear a large door open, and a familiar figure of a mage, Izirin, walks in. And as he speaks, it is as though you are watching this from afar, as though it is in a vacuum. You hear, "My king, you must come with me. It is not safe. We must flee. The city is lost. There's nothing we can do. We must leave the city." You see your father. "Is your experiment complete?" "My king? You know what I speak of, Izirin. Do not waste my time. We have none left." Yes, my king. It is ready, but for what?" "Use it on the city." "But my king, the city is lost." "The city may be lost, but the world is not. We have meddled with the weave, and this is our consequence. We will not let our mistakes darken this world. I will not let this be the legacy of our people that we leave behind. When our history is written and our story is told, people will know that our people, the Akunai people, sacrificed themselves for the greater world." He looks at Izirin. "This world means nothing if there is no one left in it. So we must do what we must. Prepare your experiment, Izirin." It will be done, my king." He starts to walk away. As he walks away, you hear, "Izirin, it has been an honor being your friend. Thank you for everything." Izirin, you see, nods and bows and races out of the room. You see the king look towards the main entrance. You see a massive abyssal creature break through the wall, and you see your father unsheathe a blade that is identical to the one that you hold in your hands. As he runs towards the creature, your vision fades. Rian, as you look down at the blade, you see very many new runes that have lit up. You see that the blade itself, not grown in length, but seems sharper. It fits better in your hand. You have this sense of the words that you spoke before this vision. Your father, who held this blade before you, wanted to protect the world, not just his people. As you sit in the grove, you handle the blade, you watch the light kind of leave, you feel this power flow through you. An oath made, a bond created, but not to the Akunai people, something you thought you would make an oath to. You spent most of your life trying to figure out. An oath to the world and to save it. Your blade is now awoken. And welcome to be a paladin.
Hey yo!
And with that,
Mm.
that's where we're going to end tonight's session of Evrand.
I see. Yes.
For everyone who's still here, thank you so much for staying around this long and watching.
You're welcome.
Thank you. We'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, all right.
Bye.
Bye.